Today's a strange day. It's Monday. I usually stream on Saturdays. I know that this stream is long overdue, but what matters is that we are here. We were supposed to start at like noon, right? And out of nowhere, my lovely people that work on like the front yard, backyard, things like that, they started like getting to work. So I was like, okay, I remember I did a stream before where that was happening in the background, and y'all could hear me, but I didn't like how I had to like talk louder because it's already loud in the background and then I'm loud, and so everything is just loud. I didn't like that. So I had to be patient. Thank you for working with me. Thank you for waiting for me, and thank you guys for your sweet words. I saw some of your guys' like responses. I saw some of your guys' responses and it meant so much to me. So thank you guys so much for rocking with me, being patient with me, waiting on me, etc. But I keep encouraging y'all to put yourselves first. Some of you be telling me, someone even said like, oh, I'm with my kid, I have to do this, but no, I want to watch your stream. Put your kid first. It's okay. I even gave solutions. Like, maybe you could, I know I'm loud, but put some earphones, while you feed your baby, you nurse your baby, play with your baby or something. But at the same time, I want you to be fully present with your child. Anyways, I'm so happy to have you all here. I think this stream is going to be shorter than usual. I'm not sure, but we'll see what happens. But before we get into it, please be sure to like this stream. Type in the chat, or if you are watching the replay, be sure to comment down below. Also, be sure to share the live, subscribe to my YouTube channel, and, of course, click on the bell so that you do not miss out every time I post. It could be a regular post, it could be a stream, it could be a highlight, it could even be me texting you guys. I always text y'all. I am very, very, very communicative. I always communicate. If something comes up, I'm going to communicate. The time where I bruised my hip, I communicated. I texted y'all. So make sure when you click on the bell, you click on the fattest bell, the obese bell, the one that gives you everything. Not the one that does like here and there with the notifications. No, click the one that gives you everything. Please. That would mean so much to me. So, the first thing. Oh my God, did I say I hope you guys are well? Hey, I hope that you're well. I hope that you guys are well. I hope that your family is well, your friends, your loved ones, and everything that has breath in your life that you care about, whatever is associated with biology that you care about, I hope that they are all doing well. And that includes your animals, your pets, whatever the case may be. I hope that they're all doing well. Oh my gosh, I can't believe I forgot to say that. Yikes. All right, guys. So, I have like 4 types of like content that I want to react to. The very first thing is this African woman. This is a type of video that actually one of you guys sent to me. You guys tagged me. You were like, oh, please react to it. And I saw like a few moments of it, but just like the title alone, I was like, what the heck? And I'm assuming this is an African woman. I think she's African. So I would love to hear what the deal is. When it comes to like what's going on with me, I don't have much to talk about. I don't even remember why I took so long to return to our hangouts. What did I go through? What happened? I don't even know. What happened? All I know is that a lot went on. I can't. I'm not gonna come up with the story and be like, oh, this is what happened. Like, I know that I had to skip a Saturday. No, let me figure it out. Why couldn't I talk to y'all on Saturday? What happened? Give me a second. Maybe when I texted something to y'all. Oh, I wasn't feeling well. And it was also finals week, so I really had to lock in. When it comes to the finals, we're not going to talk about that. We are not going to talk about that. Just know that I finished my finals. Yes. And then it was also kind of confusing because it's like, okay, so if I'm doing the finals, right, and I'm also not feeling well, that means I have to skip a Saturday. So do I stream again, like, before the following Saturday? Or, like, what matters is that I'm here. I was not feeling well. I remember I was trying to lay down in my bed I don't know if it was the day before I was supposed to stream, and I just didn't feel proper. Like I couldn't even lift my head properly out of the bed. Like I was able to lay down, but for me to get back up, like it gave very much like life alert. The way I was struggling to get back up, it was a hot mess. But that's basically what was going on with me. The finals was the finals. Congratulations to all the graduates of 2025. Whether you are in college or you were in college or you're graduating from high school, even middle school, but we all, high school and college. Congratulations. Make sure you celebrate, eat good food, take good care of yourself, and yeah, take care, please. And I really do hope that your degree, really holds you down. And I'm saying this with all sincerity. I really hope that your degree really holds you down, because there are some people that really go to school for 4 years and they're studying dance. There are some people that go to school for 4 years and they're doing arts. There are some people that go to school for 4 years and all they did was history. I remember I met a girl. And she was like, "Oh, I have to take a break from work and da da da." When I was working at my old job, I have to take a break from work because I have to study for my finals and I have this and this and this. I'm about to finish school or something like that, something along those lines, because it was years ago. And I asked her, "Oh, what are you studying?" She was like, "Oh, what are you studying?" I said psychology. I'm trying to get my Bachelor of Arts in Psychology. And then I asked her, "What are you studying?" She gonna say, "Girl, history." I doubt that she's watching me, but girl, no. You're gonna find yourself probably going back to college. And I won't even blame you if you go back to college just to get an associate's or something, even a certificate. Because history, what can you do with history? You are spending 4 years dealing with financial aid and everything probably. For history? So, you know what? I'm going to take a part of my congratulations back. Congratulations to the graduates, college graduates, that have a useful degree. Congratulations to the college graduates that studied something useful. Even if you have no intentions of actually using it, at least you invested time properly. But if you just studied arts, if you studied history, you studied philosophy, I'm just going to say good job. Let's go ahead and react to this first TikTok. This woman is talking about how she prefers white men over black men. Girl, it's fine. Like you can have your preference, but I am dying to know why. Like why? I'm curious.
I only date white men. Yeah, for my interest, those who know me, I always tell my friends like I don't like black men because of some reasons,
What
Why?
are those?
and
What are those reasons?
I like that culture, that different culture about those white men. They have
Hmm.
something special with them.
It's a debate on whether or not like white people have culture. Maybe we're talking about white men in the US. I know in other places like Scotland or like those areas the culture is more like prominent. Like it's is that even the right word? Their culture is more like, you know what I mean? Ah, but I want her to be specific. Like what type of white men are we talking about?
Like like in terms of relationship.
Okay, by the way, this video is kind of like low on my end. I had to turn the volume up like a lot. So let me know if you guys cannot hear and I'll turn this up.
You know that these small things us ladies want. Okay, ladies like me want. These men are always straightforward with love.
You talking about white men? White men are the ones that are straight. Okay, y'all. Hear me, right? I'm not saying that she's wrong. That white men are straightforward. White men are direct. Da, da, da. But this is an African woman talking. Have you not met African men? Have you not met African men? The way that they're so direct. It's like not only they're direct, but they like to move quickly. They don't like to waste time. African men, for at least from my experience, they approach you talking about you are so beautiful. You are like, what do you call it? What is the one thing that Flavor said? My jollof rice, like they like to refer you to like good food. They like to make that comparison. My tomato, just like stuff like that. They're very 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 direct. And literally day one, they be like, "Oh, I want you to be my wife. I see a future between us. You understand?" Oh, I hate when they talk like that. I'm sorry. I hate when they talk like that. I see us having a future. I see you being the mother of my children. I see this and this and this. Literally day one. You don't even know the woman and you're already talking like that. Or God gave me a vision that you and I were going to be married. What's your name, by the way? Like, oh, that name is so beautiful. They're so direct. So, Miss Ma'am, I don't know what you're talking about. You already lost me with, I prefer white men over black men. Because who said that? Racial preferences are weird. I think it's kind of weird too. I tried to be nice. Hey, Jenny. Hey, girl. I missed you. But, yeah, I really, really, really tried to be nice. Like, it's okay to have preferences or whatever. But racial preferences, like it is starting to not really make sense to me, because every race has very attractive people. Every race, black, white, Asian, Hispanic, like every race has attractive people. Like, I don't even know if somebody said like I can't see myself with a black with just a black woman. I don't know. It just doesn't. It doesn't make sense. But at the same time, you don't have to like black women. That's just me talking. Cause I love myself so much. I know I'm hot. You know what I'm saying? I'm beautiful. You don't have to like black women. I'll be damned. Looking at a man and I'm saying, oh, I hope you like black girls. Me saying that. I hope you like black women. I hope you're into dark-skinned women. Ooh, if you are a black woman like that, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up. No! No! They're getting trash. Thank you for your service. But you get what I'm saying? You need to stand up. So I don't know what on earth this lady is talking about, respectfully. And what's even more damning is that she is an African woman. I'm so confused, to say the least. What do you mean? What did she say again? Give me a second. She said what?
Ladies want, okay, ladies like me want. These men are always straightforward with love.
That doesn't make any sense. I'm talking about African men. Black men too that I've met. So some of them, yeah, they beat around the bush, but the black men that I know, the black men that I have met, most of them, very direct, straight to the point. Now with African men, they're like, hey, I want to marry you, but I just learned what your name was. If we're talking about African American men, I'm being too specific. I'm being too intricate. But with African American men, they take their time. They take their time. Or, yeah, they really take their time. They like to get to know the woman a bit. Actually, no, I'm kidding. Some of them are. For her to say that white men are like straightforward with love as if black men don't do that, that doesn't make sense. That's the whole point. Let's continue.
The white man.
Yes, the white men are straightforward with love. If he doesn't like you, he will tell you he doesn't like you. If he's just
All men do that.
using you, at least from day one, you will know he was using you. Yes, and you go for it knowing that you're going for what you know. But
be used.
yes, but a black man, he will let you. Okay, maybe you want to use you, but he won't tell you directly.
Who hurt this woman? That is so specific, and it sounds like really immature. I mean, she sounded immature from the beginning. I'm not gonna hold you, but this just sounds really like sophomoric, very juvenile. It sounds like, because the way she's so detailed with it, I'm sitting here like, I'm suspecting that she's been hurt or something, like something happened to her. A black man gave her a bad experience, so she now has like a dark cloud, like she has like a terrible idea of black men, which is really weird. It's like a woman getting into a relationship, she gets cheated on, she leaves the man, and then she's like, okay, all men cheat. All men are liars. All men are trifling. You need to heal. Something is wrong with you. You need to heal. You need to talk to somebody. Don't just go out there and just say anything. You sound like you've been hurt. And it's okay. Just watch your mouth. Because you sound crazy. So sorry. But I'm not sorry. That's insane. Like it's this is so ignorant and offensive.
He'll first use you, then later he will tell you by actions. He won't even say it by actions. He won't reply your messages. All that.
He'll just ghost you.
Yeah, he'll just ghost you. That's the right word.
And how many times have you been used, well, ghosted by a black man?
Since I've grown up from here, Uganda, obviously from
She's a Ugandan woman. Okay.
high school. From my experience, my first man was a black man because I'm African. I'm Ugandan. If I say I don't date black men, it doesn't mean I don't like. Oh, I'm a racist. It simply means I'm not interested.
Preference.
Yes.
No, that's nonsense. 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 I don't even know. I don't know if the word racist is the right term, but we can say that what she's saying is ignorant and nonsensical. Girl, what? Let me hear that again.
Since I've grown up from here, Uganda, obviously from high school. From my experience, my first man was a black man because I'm African. I'm Ugandan. If I say I don't date black men, it doesn't mean I don't like. Oh, I'm a racist. It simply means I'm not interested.
Preference.
Okay, I'm not gonna sit here and judge this girl. I'm not gonna be like, oh, you are a black woman, you are an African woman, you have to prefer African men, you have to prefer black men. Like who you wanna like, even though it's strange, whatever. But the reasoning is my issue. It's okay to just be like, I don't know, like I'm just really like drawn to white men. I'm not gonna judge you. Oh, I'm drawn to white men. I'm drawn to Asian men. Okay. Good for you. But the reasoning, that was straight nonsense. Like, girl, you pulled that out your neck. You're just looking for a way to justify your ignorance. No, absolutely not. I love black men. I love Asian men. I love men, period. To me, if you look good, you look good. Okay? You look good, you look good. I don't even know about the whole, like, that thing really just threw me off. Racial preferences are weird. Because I agree with you. I'm starting to agree with you, bro. It's really odd. And I hate how the people that are listening to this woman yap about that, they're trying to talk like they understand her. Girl, we no, don't act like you understand her. She's not making sense. Trying to like you sound like you agree with her. It's okay to show that like you're trying to see where she's coming from, right? But it sounds like you're validating her thoughts, you're validating her emotions. I would have called her out.
Oh, I'm a racist. It simply means I'm not interested.
Preference.
Yes, preference. Because I've tested left and right, and I think I prefer right.
No. I want to see the comments. I hope this doesn't turn into like a racist type of thing, because I'm not for it. She thinks that white people are angels. She's right 100%. Really? Really? Okay, we're just insulting people. Okay. Somehow, after listening to her reasoning, she has a point. Are y'all okay? Are you guys okay? The African men that I know, I'm saying African, the black men that I know are amazing black men. It's your surroundings. I keep preaching this to you guys. It's your surroundings. If you're continuously surrounded by trifling black men, you're going to believe that all black men are trifling. Change your environment. Go out more. Okay, go to the winery. Instead of going to the club, go to the winery. Go to a proper party. You understand? Go to places where you dress up. Go to galas. Go to school. You're in school, you meet all types of black men. All types of men, period. Because there are also white men that are trifling. Hello? Even if you want to take it deeper, right? There were white people back then that were not racist. Billy Graham, for example. He was America's pastor. Rest in peace to him. America's pastor. But he was marching with Martin Luther King. He's a straight Christian, by the book white man that grew up during when racism was I think it was slavery, the end of slavery was fresh. The end was fresh. But this man was teaching biblical principles. He was teaching against racism. Against racism. I don't even know how I got here, but I'm going to keep talking. He was talking against racism. He was preaching the gospel. And he was marching with Martin Luther King. White man. By the book white man. But you have black people back then, rightfully so. Black people back then that hated white people. Hated white people. White people are the devil. White people divided us. Our ancestors, our black ancestors, they're all victims of white people. And yappa, 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 yappa. It made sense at the time, but it's not true that all white people are demons. Look at Billy Graham. Hello. There were white people that were falling in love with black people when slavery had just ended. That's how I like to think. That's how I like to move. I'm not ignorant. Yes, I can be in my feelings and I can be like, oh, I can't stand black men. These Negroes. You can have your moment. But the thing about me is that I'm going to come back and say I was wrong. I was pissed. I was in my feelings. A black man broke my heart. Thank you. Billy Graham was for the people. He was the perfect, I wouldn't say perfect pastor because he's still a human being. We don't want to glorify him, but he was that guy. So you can just imagine, being a black person saying, white people are disgusting, demonic, and trifling, and da-da-da-da. But then Billy Graham existed. He was marching with us. You're still going to say that all white people are demons? And really, day by day, I start to realize that more people have arrested development than you think. It's like more people do crack than you think. More people do drugs than you think. More people are depressed than you think. You can't be so naive. And I bet these are grown people in the comments talking too. Saying white people are this, oh, this girl is right. What do you call it? No. Saying that black men are, I don't like black men because black men are this and this and this and this. Arrested development. Wait until one day you travel to Europe and you will find out the hard way. Okay, but not, you see European people marrying African people all the time though. All the time. I just saw a wedding. A Congolese man married a European woman. I don't know what country. European woman. The woman's white. And she's wearing kitambala. She's wearing kubarafia. Nigerian men are marrying European women. Eh. Y'all are so sad. This generation is confused. I agree. Y'all are all over the place. She's right to some extent, and this is an older woman talking. I'm not gonna even roast her, but you know what? Age doesn't equal wisdom. Had to learn that the hard way. Oh my god, after working fast food, my first job was at a fast food place. I had to learn the hard way. I have never been lucky with black men, but they are the best. I am married to a white man, but I tell you, black men are the best. Why would you say that? You can just say black men are good men. But to say black men are the best, but I'm married to a white man. This is off topic, but I was talking about this the other day. I cannot stand you people that make the rest of us people that go for looks look bad. I can't stand y'all. And I think there's actually something wrong with you, respectfully. You people that choose to not go for looks. You people that say, if you make me happy, that's all that matters. I don't care about your looks. I don't care about none of that as long as you make me happy. There's something wrong with you. Because I don't know if it's like you're moving like that because you don't think you can find love. You feel like, I don't understand. You feel like you can't have somebody that looks so good but also have a bomb personality. There's something wrong with you. You have a problem. And we need to get to the bottom of that. I really do have a bone to pick with those people. I don't go for looks as long as you make me happy. Yep, yeah, yeah, yeah. Hey, you're a liar. You're a liar. Or maybe you yourself, you think you're ugly, so you feel like you don't deserve somebody that looks better than you. But there's something wrong. I'll even take it further. It has to be something spiritual. There has to be something wrong with you. Okay? I won't be fake here. There are some very like rough looking people, very unattractive people. You look at them and you're like, damn, this person is beyond repair. They deserve love. Everyone deserves love. But some people are just beyond repair. And I'm so sorry to those people. Dang. But yeah, off topic, yeah. But it will never make sense to me. You need to go for looks. Look at me. I'm a woman. I'm doing my eyebrows. I'm doing my lashes. I'm doing my hair. I'm taking care of myself. I'm doing maintenance. I'm doing all of these things. And you think I'm just going to be okay with pairing up with a man that doesn't do much for himself? He doesn't do his nails. He doesn't take care of his feet. He doesn't scrub his feet. He doesn't scrub his armpits. His hair is not done. He looks rough. His teeth are a mess. He smells awful. I'm not going to settle for that. I feel like if I go for, and now obviously it's my preference. You don't have to say that my man is attractive. I don't care. If I think he's attractive, if I believe that he is attractive, he is attractive. I have good taste in men. Don't doubt me. I have good taste in men. Please, I have good taste in men. But I'm not gonna sit, absolutely not. You need to look good. You need to compliment me. Because another thing too, I'm not saying that you need to really seek familial validation or validation from friends. But your looks are not going to bring me down. Like, I can't do it. I'm taking care of myself. I'm doing the best I can here to look as good as I can. Because I'm not going to have my picture be sent to your group chat and your friends say, as long as you're happy, bro. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. No. 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 Nerd. No. No. That's no. 'Cause no. No. Go for looks. Stop moving. Like, you people are weird. Oh, I don't go for looks. You want to be different so bad. You want to be noticed. That's my issue with you. You want to be noticed. You want people to really admire you. There are homeless people that look better than people that have money. Did you know that? Homeless. I'm going to Europe this summer. You know, I am excited to see homeless people. I really am. Because homeless people in Europe, I don't understand. I saw a homeless hijabi woman. Homeless. She didn't look like she just lost her home or something. Of course, her hands were rough, her feet were kind of rough. But her face card did not decline. Period. She looked good. Beautiful eyebrows, nice lashes, whatever. Like, you guys wouldn't believe it. Of course, I know that there are rough people everywhere that are homeless. A lot of, I don't even know if it's most homeless people look rough. But the homeless people that I saw in Europe, I was like, what? At this point, there are no excuses. And even here in Vegas, the other day, I was with my family. And we were driving by a group of homeless people. And what were they doing? They were putting on makeup. You guys have no excuse. You guys have no excuse. I saw homeless people downtown Las Vegas putting on makeup. How did they get the money to put on makeup? And some of you guys look rough for free. You guys, I don't want to hear it anymore. If homeless people can put on makeup, if homeless people can find a way to wash their face, if homeless people can find a way to dress proper, I don't want to hear it. I even met a homeless woman at the same old job that I had at the fast food place. I met a homeless woman that had a credit card. A homeless woman that had a credit card. A homeless woman that goes to the gym. Some of you, I have never seen a fat homeless person in my life. Some of you guys are fat for free. Some of you guys are so fat. I don't understand. I don't understand. You go through things, but it gets to a point. You just had a baby. It makes sense. You lost a family member. It makes sense. I understand. But some of you people are fat for the hell of it. I'm not talking about you gained like 20 pounds. No, some of you are really, really fat. Like obese. Your BMI is like, I would think, like, no. The BMI is astounding. I have never seen, in my life, I have never seen a fat homeless person. Maybe once or twice, if I can be so for real. Maybe once or twice. But I don't see, I don't want to hear it. So you know what? You people that have money really piss me off. Seriously. Some of you have money and you're fat. Some of you have money and you struggle to get out of bed because you're so big. Some of you people, oh my God, some of you people have money and you don't go to the gym. What is wrong with you? What is your problem? I may not go to the gym myself. I don't go to the gym. I'm not afraid to clock my own tea. I don't go to the gym, but I'm not fat. I'm not obese. I go on walks. Some of you don't even take walks. I see homeless people, they're doing their makeup. Homeless people that are washing their face. I came across homeless people that smell good. Homeless people that smell good. Homeless people. This homeless woman that was coming to my fast food place that I was working at almost every single day. She had a credit card. She had a debit card. She had a phone. She was able to figure something out. She was able to figure it out for herself in a way. It's not everybody's situation. I understand that. But this woman, not only she was able to find a way to get by, she also had muscles. This woman had a gym membership. May God really be with her. She's sleeping in the streets. And somehow she has muscles. Somehow she's strong. She could whoop me. That woman could really whoop me. But she's homeless. You people that sleep, I don't go for a look. You want to be noticed so bad. But if anything, the thing is, you're actually worse than people like me. And I'm going to tell you why. You're worse than me because you're basically telling your future partner, if you don't have one already, you look rough, man, but you make me happy. I mean, you're not blind, right? You know your person looks uncomfortable looking. It has to be something. It's either you must think you're ugly yourself, you are settling because you don't think you'll ever find someone very attractive and also have a bomb personality. It has to be something. It has to be something. Alan, you are killing me, bro. You guys are so funny. Why do I have to tell you how much I weigh? How much do I weigh? Healthy. Healthy. That's how much I weigh. Look at me. Do I look fat to you? Do I look obese to you? Don't try to play with me. I don't know where you're trying to get at. I'm not one of those girls. I am not one of those girls to be getting to get offended if you ask me about my weight. You don't need to ask me how much I weigh. Look at me. Body is tea. Body is tea. I don't have to show anything else for you to know that I'm healthy. I'm tea. I go on walks. I drink my water. I eat every single day. I get up on time every morning. I look so good. I'm going to turn to the side for you. Body's tea. Does this give obese? Does this look like I'm struggling with my weight? I look regular. Don't try to play with me. Talking about how much do you weigh? You don't need to know how much I weigh. I look damn good. Period. Trying to clock my tea. I don't know where you coming from. I don't know where you're trying to get at, but you're not about to play with me. You have no excuse. I have every right to thank you, Sammy. I look so good and I don't even work out. Not saying that I'm proud of that. I should be working out. I need to be in that gym. I need to go work out. I need to be stronger. Okay? I really do. I got to work on muscles. I got to work on like back workouts. But here's another thing too. My back is not wide. I don't have a wide back. Don't try to play with me. I never in my life had weight issues. Once again, people go through things. Okay? I've been through things in my life. I used to be like, you guys think like my cheeks are big now. But I really used to be like my boondi. I used to like that. Okay? Because I was going through it. And I wasn't about to drink alcohol. So I used to drink soda like 3 times a day. Because I was going through it. This is real stuff. I went through it. Yes. But you see me now. So don't even try to play with me. As I get older, obviously, my face may get bigger or something. If I were to decide to have children one day, obviously my body's going to go through things. But you will see me come back. I'm not going to be making excuses. Trying to play with me. How much do you weigh? Look at me. Healthy. If you want to go further, I don't have popcorn lungs. I don't smoke. I don't drink. If you do smoke, if you do drink, if you do smoke, if you do drink, I'm not saying that I am better than you or anything. I'm not saying that at all. Okay? But since we're talking about me, let me talk about me. I don't smoke. I don't drink. I may take a shot sometime just to say I took a shot in my life. Like, don't try to play with me. I'm healthy. I look good. There are fat people that are very attractive. There are. And one more time, fat doesn't mean That's obesity. And then the problem with a number of you obese people, one thing y'all are gonna have is audacity. One thing y'all gonna have is audacity. Y'all look like I cannot be fat. Like I really like fat. Like I really can't be obese. I really can't do it. There has to be like you obese people really do not have a breaking point. They don't have a backbone. Literally. But also figuratively. You can't fit on an airplane. You can't fit in the seats. You can't go on roller coaster rides. You have to be the person that holds everybody's bags. This isn't funny. It's your health, and it's also really damning. It's embarrassing. You can't fit on any of the rides. You can't go to Six Flags or nothing. If they put you through the loop and you're like that, is that cute? Are you okay with that? Your tummy all over the place? Are you serious? Your tete is going, and I'm talking about the men. I'm talking about men, because their chest, like, what do you call it? Like their breasts, they don't have breasts to grow. But for some reason, your size, you're a D cup. You're a D cup. Some of you are E cup. You go on the ride and you're just going on the ride. It doesn't disturb your spirits. It has to be a sin. No. It has to be a sin. You might see lagging. Is it a sin to be obese? Because we can pray for you. It's not funny. I don't think God would want us to being overweight or obese is not a sin, but excessive eating or a lack of self-discipline in food choices can be seen as a form of gluttony, which is a sin in some religious traditions. Like you're not caring for your body, and it's so concerning. One more time, people go through things. I understand. People go through things. People go through things, but you need a breaking point. For me, I didn't really have a breaking point. I have an African mother and nosy aunties. I didn't have to have a breaking point. They were going to be the breaking point for me. They would tell me, I will go to church every Sunday. Natalie, you are getting fat. What soda are you drinking? My dad went in front of the church. I'm not even mad at him for it anymore because I was getting big. My dad went in front of the church. He said, when my mother died, a lot of people came to the house, gave us food, drinks, etc. And within a month, because we got a lot of soda, within a short period of time, the soda was gone. And the soda was gone because Natalie took it. Yes, that is true. And I gained a lot of weight. Yes. I didn't notice until my mom got involved. That's the type of mother I would be, by the way. I would be that type. You guys know that my dad is always like clocking my tea. You guys can't hurt my feet. You really like, the way that I became now, I don't know if you guys have seen, you don't need to. One of my recent TikToks, the comments are like people want to fight me. Like, I'm so used to it now. Why? Because I have African parents. African parents really are a gift from God, whether you want to accept it or not. African parents are really a gift from God. I have never met a weak African. I don't know any Africans my age that are weak people. Like, they're so fragile. They're like, never! Because they have African parents that are always on their head. Always. I just got my hair done yesterday. My dad looked at me, he said, you're so natural. And I have never seen you look more beautiful. He was trying to tell me that he hates when I wear wigs. That's what he was trying to tell me. When we travel, I told you guys this last time, when we travel, he's always on my head. He always checks to see what I am wearing. And he would see what I'm wearing and he'd be like, you look terrible. You need to go change your clothes. That's my dad. There we go. The type of parent I'm gonna be. If I know that you cannot sing, you are my child, you want to become a singer, and you suck, I'm going to tell you, my child, you suck. Let's figure something else out. This is a unique story. When I had my first phone, I just learned how to create a voicemail. So I'm saying, hi, I can't come to the phone right now because I'm probably in school or I'm probably at church. It was a really long explanation. I was such a people pleaser, Jesus Christ. I gave a whole explanation on why I cannot come to the phone at the very moment. My mom called me immediately. Natalie, she gave me a voicemail because it was like back in the 2000s. Natalie, your voicemail sucks. Record a new one. Bye. Just like that. I don't know where I would be if I did not have African parents. So I believe with my full chest, African kids are the strongest. They have to be the strongest. If it's not them, I would say Middle Eastern children, Indian children, Asian children. Indians are Asian, but you get what I'm saying. They're all Asian. All of them, all of us, we are the strongest. I'll go even deeper. The type of parent I will be. You guys can fight me all you want. Natalie, you are phobic this and phobic that and you're trans, whatever. If you are my child, you are my son, you come to me, let's say you're like 5, because I did the same thing when I was like 5. And you said, I think I was meant to be a girl. I won't take you serious. I won't slap you over it. Because when I was 5, I wanted to know what it was like to be a man. It happens. We're children. Children say stupid things all the time. Children say stupid things all the time. But then you get older, you're 15, you are a boy, and you're saying to me, Mommy, I think, because I want to be a safe space for my children. Don't get it twisted. I want to be that safe space. If I were to God forbid, sans effet au nom de Jésus, I were to have a child, my child tells me I have attraction towards the same sex. I'm not going to, my child, I fight people all the time concerning that topic. Don't sit here and try to justify wanting to unalive your own children because they are attracted to the same sex. Look at you. Your child is attracted to the same sex. You want to talk about unaliving your child, but you are an infidel. You are abusive. You are a liar. You are a thief. Did the Bible say that homosexuality is the only sin that will not inherit the kingdom of God? No. Everybody's T was clocked. Somebody can bring it up. I don't know. Everybody's T was clocked. Thieves, liars, gossipers, adulterers, people that practice homosexuality, those are very common sins. They're common. But for some reason, human beings want to act like being gay is more of a sin than being a thief. Listen to me. You tell me that you're gay. I can tell you that I have a problem with gossiping, and we can pray for one another. Yay! Woo! Because that's how it's supposed to be. What? That's how it's supposed to be. I'm so confused. And the amount of people of the LGBTQ community that heard me say that, and they were like, if I knew you, I would have never left the church. If I knew you earlier in my life, I would have never left the church. So you left the church because some fake pastor, let me go find your pastor. And we will fight like two big men. Okay? We're not sitting here saying, hey, if you are gay, we're going to celebrate you in the house of the Lord. No, no, no. But, hey, if you are gay, come as you are. We love you. Come as you are. This is a safe space. You are not exempt from God's love. All of us fall short. All of us were supposed to go to hell. All of us. But guess what? Here's the good news. That's what you call gospel. Here's the good news. Jesus saved all of us. Salvation for everyone. If you're gay, but you choose the Lord, salvation for you. If you are a gossiper, but hey, you repented, you gave yourself to Christ, salvation for you. That's how it works. So don't listen to those people, my people that are gay. You're pansexual, you're transgender. Listen to me. The Bible said no. Let's be so for real here. The Bible said no. Okay? The Bible said no. No to being gay. No to changing your gender. No to all of that. But hear me. You can still come to Christ because God loves you so much. God knew that you were going to come forward and say that you're gay. He knew that. God knew that you were going to come forward and say, I don't believe I was born in the right body. God knew that. God is not stupid. He created you. He knows. What's crazy is the fact that a number of you, and I know it's because like you've been hurt by people. I understand. But you know that Jesus loves you. And you're still saying, I cannot be in his presence because he hates gay people. Who said that? Jesus loves you so much. Jesus loves you more than your parents. Because listen to me. Love is conditional. Between human beings, it depends. But with me, yeah? You cheat on me. That's what I'm saying. Love is conditional. Because unconditional love, maybe I'm wrong. Unconditional love means I will love you no matter what. Like, no matter what. Like, we're sticking together. Maybe it's not unconditional. Listen. Because it's like, if you cheat on me, I'm going to leave you. That's not unconditional love, right? That's conditional. I can love you. Give birth to 10 of your children. But I find out you're cheating on me, I can leave. But God will never leave you. Because I'm going to forsake you. God will never forsake you. Alleluia, Église. So, let me revert back to what I'm trying to say. This is going to be my children. If I decide to have children, that's my business. But I'm going to put it out there. My child comes to me and says, Mommy, I'm attracted to the same sex. I'm going to love my child. That is my baby. I'm going to love my child. This is the child that the Lord God gave to me. The Lord God gave me this baby. That is still my baby. I will keep praying for my baby. And you people that care so much about what people have to say about you, all of you are mumu. All of you. All of you. Like, you don't have peace. You care so much about what people have to say about you. Oh, I found out Brother Benson's son is gay. Oh my God. Brother Benson's son is in a gang. Oh my God. We're not going to have this ruckus in heaven, by the way. So put God first, and you will be perfectly fine. Put God first. You don't think people were talking about Rahab the prostitute? Of course people were talking about her. She was a whore. A whore. A biblical whore. But she became a biblical figure in the Bible. Look, read about her. But she was a whore. Of course people said stuff about her. I would. That's me being human. But look at Rahab now. One of the most prominent figures in the Bible. So, if the Lord can do that for a whole prostitute, what makes you think that God is going to forsake you? So I don't want to hear it. Okay? The Bible said no to being gay. The Bible said no to being a gossiper. The Bible said no to all of these things. You need to ignore people that like to put different sins on different levels. Now, in many cases, as human beings, it makes sense. Like, okay, so you want me to be hee. Here we go, Looby Loo. What's that one song? Something Looby Loo. Like, I love you, you love me, with a child molester. You want me to do all that with a child molester? I understand you. I hear you, bro. I hear you. You want me to go, here we go, Looby Loo. The wheels on the bus go round it with a child molester? Bisope tolingana na bolingo ya seko. With a rapist? If you do that, you are a different type of strong. And may you be the first in line to heaven. You are a different type of strong. Because I would isolate. But I feel like the least we could do is pray for those people. Like, we could be so angry. You just touched somebody's kid, bro. But the Lord calls us to pray for one another. And this is why I also tell people, you need to put God first. He loves you unconditionally. Congolese people are so creative. That song basically means even if I were to do something terrible, I know that the world will forsake me, but I thank the Lord because he will never forsake me. It's a whole song. It's biblical. So put God first. Please put God first. He loves you so much. Human love is conditional. I will say it. Human love is conditional. It's conditional. But God's love is actually unconditional. You could go to God right now. God, I changed my gender. God, you created me to be a woman, but now I am a man. God is not going to look at you and be like, you are so stupid and inconsiderate. How can you change your... Listen, transgenderism is deeper than changing your body. You can never change your chromosomes. Whatever you add to your body, it's all synthetic. You can grow facial hair even though you were born a woman. You can grow facial hair, you can have chest hair, all of that stuff. But you still have the XY chromosome. XX. You still have XX chromosomes. Same thing for men. You can do whatever you need to do all these alterations. I don't know if that's the word. Do all that to your body. But to God, you are still his baby boy. You are still his son. And then here's another thing too. One more thing, because I've been yapping. One more thing. When you go to God to transform you, one thing I'm going to need you to do is to not put a time on him. Okay? Because I heard about a lesbian woman on TikTok years ago who came forward and said, I've been gay my whole life. I gave myself to God and he never changed my desires. He never changed me. I'm still gay. So this whole thing was a fluke. I rebuke you for even saying that. What the hell were you expecting? You spent your whole life being lesbian. Your whole life you were a lesbian. Like a gossiper. Your whole life you were a gossiper. And you think just like that, you're no longer going to be a gossiper? Your whole life you were an infidel. Your whole life you were abusive. You had all these issues. Everything is spiritual. Your whole life, the demonic realm had you in a chokehold when you were a gossiper, when you were gay. I'm not saying that you're a demon. Oh my God, people of the LGBTQ community, please don't be sensitive. Don't be sensitive. It's going to be hard for me to work with y'all. Please don't be sensitive. Understand me. I'm not saying that you're demonic. What I'm saying is when you grow out, when you get out of that, when you choose God, right? You understand that everything is spiritual. Okay? Like with me, I used to be a gossiper. I did not deserve friends. I used to be a gossiper. That was the chokehold that the demonic realm had on me. I couldn't stop talking about people. I couldn't stop. Same thing with being gay. That's the demonic chokehold. You spent your whole life You're a woman. You spent your whole life thinking that your soulmate was a woman. And you think overnight it's gonna change? You married a woman, for example. You married a woman. That's a whole nother spiritual thing that you have to go through. So of course it's gonna take time. Angels are fighting on your behalf. No battle is done in one night. Look at all our history. What war happened in one day? What war happened in one day? If it happened in one day, it was probably a super rare case. The Haitian Revolution, did it happen in one day? The first step is to identify the problem. Haitians, not quickly, but they learned, hey, we're being treated like animals. We're being beaten by white people. We speak French for some peculiar reason. Something is not adding up. That was the first step. That's what happens when you are so deep into your sin. Hey, I be talking trash about people. And especially, I wouldn't want people to talk about me like that. Something's not right. You understand? Something's not right. Then it's, God, I'm coming to you. I need a solution. This is what your word says. You need, when you are pressing something, don't press the Lord. But when you are pressing somebody, don't you come with receipts? Don't you say, this is what your word says right here? Or when you press somebody, hey, these are the text messages. This is what you said. So if this is true, like, that's how you talk to people. Do you understand? So with the Bible, you can go to your word. You can go to your word. And you can, give me the Bible app now. I don't even need it. I have it memorized. I am losing my mind. And your word says, trust in the Lord with all your heart and lean not unto your own understanding. In all your ways acknowledge him and he will set your path straight. That's what your word says. So, please, change my life. Transform. Your word says, you gave, guys, I'm not going to be fake with you. I don't know the word too well. Was it Paul or Peter who said it? Who did the, was it Leviticus? Was it Paul or Peter? Moses. It was Moses. Who was the one that said, these are the sins that will not inherit the kingdom of God? Who said that? I'm asking you guys questions, but it's literally, I can search it up. Corinthians. Okay, who wrote Corinthians? Paul! So, Papa Paulo said in the word, these are things that will not inherit the kingdom of God. And you said God approved of it, obviously. And homosexuality is one of them. So Jesus, these are the receipts. You got to do that. You got to be comfortable. Talk to your God. Talk to your God. He's listening. You don't think I'd be getting into it with God? And the thing is, God loves me so much. He doesn't fight me. Sometimes I get so mad, I'm like, God! Sometimes. God, you got me messed up. Here's what you did. But then guess what? I'm not juvenile. So I go back to God and I say, God, I apologize. My Father, I apologize. I was very angry. And his love is so unconditional. He welcomes me back. Not all parents can do that. My parents, if I even look at them silly, God doesn't slap me. And don't try to be technical with me. God can't slap you because he's not a human being. God has every right to make you become very ill because you talk to him silly. Read about the Lord in the Old Testament. He was not playing with nobody. He was not playing with nobody. I don't even want to tell the story. God told the man to do something. The man didn't listen to him, so he killed him. I would hate to be a part of the Old Testament. How did I get here? Okay, so I'm done with this TikTok. We're gonna carry on. This is so demonic, but we need to talk about it. And I'm tired of you warriors. Oh my gosh, this thing is... Ew. I'm tired of you warriors that be like, oh, Queen and Clarence, it's none of your business. If they don't want to get married, they don't want to get married. They are in love and they have kids together. When your spiritual eyes open, you will understand that this is demonic, okay? We all go through things, okay? Every sin is demonic. You understand? But the thing is like, these people are aware of how bad this looks and how bad this sounds. I even came across a girl that said, I am a proud baby mama. And of course, it was a Negro, a freaking Negro that said that. Of course, it was a black woman that said that. When are we ever going to stand up as people? You guys are embarrassing me. I am a part of the black fatigue community. Because what Mama Queen has to say, what she has to say, I didn't even watch the full thing. I just read the caption and I was like, yup. Just like how you people, a number of you, I feel like you settle for ugly people, like rough looking people, because you yourself think you're ugly, or you don't think you will find someone that is really attractive but also have a bomb personality. I feel that way when it comes to you baby mamas. I really feel that way with you guys. A number of you women, y'all are baby mamas, and you think like, I'll never find love again. No man is gonna want me and my 3 kids. Y'all don't fear the Lord. Y'all don't know the Lord. Obviously, consequences. These are consequences of your actions. Of course, you're going to think like that because you messed up. You gave 3 children to a man that had no intentions of marrying you. And before we even get into it, Papa Clarence really lost my respect. I don't respect men like him. Cristiano Ronaldo, I don't respect him as a man. I respect him as a soccer player, but I don't respect him as a man. He's not a man to me, and I'll say it very loudly. This woman went through a miscarriage, I think. This woman lost a child, and you couldn't even marry her. Are you serious? You guys that want to idolize people, I don't idolize people. You people that want to idolize people. Oh, Cristiano Ronaldo, my king, my everything. Oh my God, I kiss the ground that he walks on. Something is wrong with you. That's idolatry. You have a problem. Ronaldo is not Jesus. You know that in his personal life, he is dishonoring his girlfriend, his long-term girlfriend. They have children together. He was supposed to go play in another country, the country that says you cannot be living with a person that you are not married to. But because they love Cristiano Ronaldo so much, they changed the law just for him. What? What? Are you serious? That country lost all of my respect. Y'all have lost your mind. Y'all have lost your mind. Are you... Huh? No, but it's Cristiano Ronaldo. Maybe they did it for money. But then money is the root of evil. These are things... Yee! You changed your law for an adulterer. Is that even adultery? I'm pretty sure it's adultery. But this is disgusting. I don't respect Cristiano Ronaldo as a man. I don't respect Clarence as a man. You got this woman pregnant. You guys are living together. You are buying her, and the thing that makes me even more angry, you people have money. You men have money. You have money. There are people that are struggling to get married because they're broke. You people have money. And you're willing to buy your woman cars. You're willing to buy her. David don't marry Chioma. Even though that relationship is doomed, in my opinion. Even though I feel that Chioma should have left him. Maybe you guys don't fear God enough. I feel like you guys don't know God. You guys don't know God. Because I'm sorry. I love Davido's music, but I'm allowed to speak. Just like people have every right to talk crazy about me, I have every right to talk about people. Sorry, I'm lagging. Hopefully I come back. But Davido posted a video. I see, okay, that one, right? Where it was of him and Chioma. They were getting married. And the caption said, God's time. What do you mean God's time? You were supposed to have married her a long time ago. What do you mean God's time? What are you talking about? Oh, on God's time, we finally... What? That doesn't make any sense. Maybe I'm tripping. I would like to hope that I'm tripping, but it doesn't make sense. Y'all were supposed to be married. Y'all were living in the same house. Y'all were doing everything together. Y'all had children together. I'm so sorry. You guys lost a child together. I'm so sorry. That really happened because I heard the news. Devastating. Y'all went through all that and y'all weren't married the whole time? What do you mean God's time? Davido, please. Davido. So I'm gonna need y'all to respectfully, like y'all not gonna listen, but I'm not trying to hear y'all. You guys that defend Queen and Clarence, you guys are so embarrassing to listen to. Because you know it's wrong. You know it's bad. The only argument I respect is mind your business, but we're not going to do that. I'm so sorry. This is not the place to mind our business. So let's go ahead and listen to Mama Queen defend herself. I don't even know what she's doing, but it just says, it looks like Queen is giving Clarence another 6 years to propose. Are you serious? Jesus is Lord.
In my songs, I talked a lot about marriage in interviews. So people was just like, she wants marriage, give it to her, you know? Yeah. But I had to sit back and think, like, hold on, wait a minute. I still need some time for myself because...
Huh? Maybe she needs time, but she's not talking about the proper parameters. If you're gonna say, I need time before I get married, you should probably be single. You should be single. Being single is not a sin. Queen has money. Hello? We're not even 15 seconds in and I'm already like fired up. Wait. I need time. Time for what? That doesn't even matter. You should be doing that in the proper parameters. Be single. And then when you are ready, when you want to be married, go back out into the dating pool and be open. I have 2 children. I have 2 different, don't even say baby daddies because it's so improper. That's so improper. I had to burp, excuse me. Say I have 2 children. They both have different fathers. I want to be married. I desire to be married. Let me give another shout out to God. God is real. Go to the Lord. Seek God with all your heart, and He will give you the desires of your hearts. Seek first the kingdom of God, and everything else shall be added unto you. If you really desire marriage, it will happen. It will come. It will come. But you need to put God first. Talking about something, I need time for myself. I need time. I need time before I get married. That's nonsense. I need time before I get married. Be single. Oh, I'm screaming because it's so painful. This is really painful to listen to. Cause Queen, you know you're not making sense.
Because once you become a wife, that's a whole nother, like, you're.
Oh, please. Please, 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 please. She's not serious. She's not serious. I did not hear that. I'm going to start from the beginning. She's playing, this woman is really playing in my face. What did you just say?
In my songs, I talked a lot about marriage in interviews, so people's just like, she wants marriage, give it to her, you know? But
And by the way, maybe people keep talking to you about marriage simply because you are such in an embarrassing situation. Be with the same man since I was in the 7th grade, you guys. Since I was 12 years old. I'm 21 now. I think maybe she's been with Claire. She's been with Claire since I was 7th grade. I don't even know. All I know is that she's never been single. From when it started off with Chris, it didn't work out. She left him. That's the thing. She left him. But she didn't. I don't even think she had a time of being. Sorry.
I had to sit back and think, like, hold on, wait a minute. I still need some time for myself, because once you become.
I need some time for myself, but she's with a man that won't marry her. That's not you having time for yourself.
I'm a wife. That's a whole nother, like, you're
One more time?
Back and think, like, hold on, wait a minute. I still need some time for myself, because once you become a wife, that's a whole nother, like, you're.
That is when I cut the mics. Queen, thank you for coming. You gotta go. Because that doesn't make any sense. Are you believing? Does Clarence, is Clarence doing something to you that we don't know about? For you to even be saying that? Once you get married, it's a whole nother ballgame. You are a wife in a demonic way. That's the truth. You're cooking, you're cleaning, you're taking care of his son. I think they have a son together. You're taking care of his son. You're clearly sleeping with this man. You guys sleep in the same bed, the bed that is not the marital bed. You are sleeping in the same, it's not even a pure bed that you're sleeping in with him, spiritually speaking. You are a wife without the legalities of it. You are a wife without the actual godly covenant. There has to be a special place in hell for people that say, I'm going to take my time to get married, because once you get married, it's a whole nother ballgame. But these people are moving exactly like married people. They're moving exactly like married people. I would respect you more. Like, honestly, I would respect you more if you did not get married, right? And you also don't believe in God. So you're just doing your own thing. You don't believe in God. You don't believe in getting married. That's different. But you know God. Queen sings about God. I used to listen to her. You know who God is. You know he wouldn't approve of this. You know that this is not right. Because I assume you're a Christian, right? And this is what you're doing? You can't always blame the man. It's also the woman. That one girl from the Taylor Girls that said, I'm a proud baby mama. She wore a shirt that said baby mama, stomach all out and whatnot. Like the whole video was trashy. It was tacky, respectfully. We have to be honest with one another. I'm a proud baby mama. You want to sit here and blame the baby father? You want to blame the man for impregnating her? It takes two to have a child. It takes two to have a child, but it can take one to be done. To get up and say, I can't do this no more. This is not right. Queen, you're not making sense. You're really you're talking like you're full of it. Let me take my time. You've never been without a man. Take some time to actually be single. You have money. You can take care of your kids by yourself. You can co-parent with the fathers of your children. You can do that. It's like you've never been without a man. It's okay to be single. And let God work on you. And I'm saying this out of love. If I really didn't care for this woman, if I really didn't care for women like her, I wouldn't be talking. This isn't a gossip page. We're not gossiping about people. But we have to call things out. We have to say, this is not right. This is demonic. She's never been without a man. She was married to Chris. At least Chris married her. If you look into the story, Chris is embarrassing this woman bad. And he's not even lying. Look, Clarence. This is how you propose to Queen. There's a video of Chris proposing to Queen. He married the woman. Was he a good husband to her? Obviously not. I think some abuse went on. Okay, that happens. She left the relationship. She left. Why can't we do this with Clarence? If you want time to get yourself if you want time before you get married again, be single. It's so simple. Be single. And there's more that she gotta say.
That's a duty. Like, just like as a mom, that's a duty. I had to step back, and I just realized this maybe a couple years.
Step back. You're stepping back into Clarence's bed. Maua.
Years ago, like, I can wait. Yeah. I actually can wait. Yeah. Actually, like, no, seriously, because it's not like a rush thing. So I think people are taking a lot of old clips and things that I've said. I put my own foot in my mouth. I'm the reason why they do that. You know what I'm saying? But they don't know, like I said, the growth that has happened, like, in my mind. And, like, you know,
there's no growth. You can't get anywhere. Let's say, like, I'm spiritually speaking, you don't get anywhere sleeping in the same bed, sleeping with a man that won't give you a ring. And one more time, you people have money. You people have money. Why is this man taking care of you, doing all of these things for you, but he won't honor you? I don't understand why we're downplaying marriage. I don't understand that. It's one thing to not be Christian and to say, I don't want to get married. You can even be Christian and say, I don't want to get married, as long as you're not sleeping around with people like handshakes. Because you can truly be single. You can truly be single. It's real. But it doesn't make any sense. For you, I lost my train of thought, bro. I'm stressed. As always, I'm stressed. Sorry.
Just really doing therapy and, like, being asked those questions, like, well, are you ready to be a wife? Is he ready to be a husband?
That's what I was about to ask.
Is he ready?
And it's on this podcast. I don't see anything good coming from this podcast. I've seen some clips. Maybe that's why it was so easy for her to have a microphone. Because I'm sorry, I don't want to hear. If I were to have a podcast, I wouldn't invite people like this onto my show, because I'm gonna be so blunt with that person. I'm not gonna sit here and be fake with you guys. I'm not gonna sit here and be like, oh wow. Like, imagine I have a talk show and I decide that on my talk show I'm gonna have people come on, people like Queen. They come on and say, yeah, I've been with my man for like 10 years. We have kids together. We do everything together. But, you know, like, I'm stepping back and I'm just taking my sweet time, you know, with marriage. I'm taking my sweet time because, you know, once you get married, that's a whole nother ballgame. You know, me, Natalie, growing up, people used to really come for me. People used to really get mad at me because I didn't know how to fix my face. I'm so sorry. You come to my show and you say that nonsense to me, I'm gonna look at you like this. I don't even have to say anything, but you can read my face. Even the questions that I will ask you. Okay, so you're happy with your situation? I want you to understand that everything is spiritual, Queen. Like, I don't see what you mean when you say that you're stepping back. There's no stepping back. You've never been single. Since we got to know you, since you came to the internet. You came to the internet as Chris's wife. Wife! Say what you want about Chris, but that man honored Queen. That man honored Queen. He may have been a cheater. He may have been an abuser. We have to definitely hold him accountable. But the number one thing was he honored Queen. I'm not saying go back to Chris. If that's true that he was abusive and he was a cheater, do not go back to Chris. But one thing you can't take away from him was that he honored Queen. I see what you guys are saying in the chat. I don't like to read while I'm doing like a segment because then I'm going to be all over the place, but I will get back to y'all after this one before I go on the break. That's how I usually do things. But if you're new here, welcome. I'm so blessed to have you here. Hopefully you stick around. Love you. Mwah. So let's hear what more she has to say. Even though she's saying a whole lot of nothing.
You like, do I want to get married to somebody right now who's not ready to be a husband? And I'm not saying he's not, but we are honestly still working on ourselves.
Y'all are so...
How else do I need to spell it? How else do I need to spell it? For not even just her, but people that think like her. People that are in a similar situation. How else do I need to spell it for you? Do I need to learn sign? How else? What do I need to do? What do I need to do for you to wake up? How else do I need to spell it out for y'all? Please tell me. We still need to work on ourselves? You can't do that while you guys are in a demonic situation. How else can I explain it? I don't know what y'all are thinking. You think, oh, we already doing this, living in sin, whatever. Once we get married, it's gonna be a whole nother ball game. Not really. Not really. The difference is God will say, thank you for not only honoring each other, but you're honoring me. When you get married, when you are planning to get married, that is an appointment that is written in heaven. How else do I need to spell that for you? Why are we downplaying heaven? Why are we downplaying the spiritual realm? I don't understand. If you guys need to work on yourselves, you need to do it separately. You need to do it separately. How can you work on yourself if you are still being intimate? If you are still having kids? And that's the issue. She's acting like she can't find another man. There are prostitutes that get married all the time. Former prostitutes that get married. Former OnlyFans work.
Y'all need to be on the same page too. That's what I was gonna say. Like,
yeah, this podcast has to. I don't like this podcast because it's like they're validating what she's saying. They're validating what she's saying. They're making her feel like, yes, I can give you a safe space. Like, yeah, share your story with me. I'll listen to you. But to say to me, oh, we're just taking our time. That's where I have to speak up. That's when I have to intervene and say, actually, let me say this to you. You know what I mean? But I'm not going to sit here and be like, yeah, girl, you know, you guys need some time. Listen to what the hosts are saying. Listen to what they're saying.
Say, like, you want to get married, but I feel like when it comes to men, you want a man to propose to you when he's ready.
When he's ready.
You don't.
What the hell? Can we be serious today? Are you serious? All of y'all are fried. All of y'all are fried. I don't know what the other girl's about to say, if she's gonna say anything, but I saw her like nodding her head. All of y'all are fried. No, absolutely not. Oh my God.
I was gonna say, like,
get married to somebody right now who's not ready to be a husband. And I'm not saying he's not, but we are honestly still working on.
He's playing the husband role in a demonic way. You're playing the wife role in a demonic way. That's the best way I can explain it.
Ourselves.
Y'all are so... Y'all need to be on the same page too. That's what I was gonna say. Like, you want to get married, but I feel like when it comes to men, you want a man to propose to you when he's ready.
When he's ready.
You don't want it
Not
to be because people are putting the pressure on him. Or because
I don't want that.
Yeah, fine. When a man is about to propose to you, when a man is planning on proposing, he needs to do it when he's ready. But what business do you have as a woman to be sitting around waiting? Because that's also why I let men know, like I tell guys, you have no business being in, I would say, unless you're really young, but let's say you're older. You're older, if you don't see yourself getting married, if you're not put together, and if you don't have a plan, if you are not established, if you are not working towards being established, what business do you have being in a serious relationship? Respectfully asking. You are dead broke. What business do you have being in a relationship? We are not in the Garden of Eden. Love is not enough. I'm so sorry. Love is not enough. But in this situation, I feel disrespected in a way because these people are not broke. These people have everything together. The way that they are, you would think that they are married, but they're not married. And you're talking about something we need to work on ourselves. What do you mean you need to work on? Since we're already putting our business out there, let's really get into it. What do you need to work on? Because your answer is going to show me how nonsensical this situation is. Because there are couples that do this all the time. We're not married because we're trying to work on ourselves, but they're not living in the same house. They're not intimate. They don't have kids together. They're still trying to work towards, it could be finishing school. It could be having a more stable income. That's something that God honors. But y'all are doing everything that married people do. Talking about we need to step back and like, oh my God. You know you're not making sense. I need to finish this video. But it's like she will say something that would like aggravate. It happens in every reaction video. Like every time someone would say something that would just throw me off, and I would end up talking for like 30 plus minutes just based on that one sentence.
Like, oh, she might leave me if I don't do it. It needs to be when he's ready because that's when you're gonna get the best version of him as a husband.
Yes, and like, who wants to get married and then it's just like, dang.
But people do,
I got
girl.
the ring. They do. I got the ring, but now it's like, no. I'd rather. I think I'm okay. Yeah.
Are you okay? Or you feel like you won't find better elsewhere? Queen, I don't believe you. You're not gonna fool me. I don't believe you. You already put your business out there, so you have every right to comment, just like how I put some of my business out there, people comment. You get what I'm saying? I don't believe you.
Be when he's ready because that's when you're gonna get the best.
And once again, it's really making me mad that the hosts are really listening to her and validating what she's saying, making her feel like what she's saying is making sense. Y'all are dead wrong. Y'all are dead wrong. And even the commentary is not blending with what Queen is talking about.
This version of him as a husband.
Yes, and like, who wants to get married?
And if he is not, so let's just say Clarence didn't propose because he needs to be the best version of himself before he proposes. So why are you with him? If he's not the best version of himself, why are you with him? Why are you sleeping in the same bed as him? This is so, like, this is incredible. This is so incredible. This is so... I think you're trying to convince yourself that you need to be okay because there's no better out there. Oh, it's already a mess. I have two men that are fathers of my children and etc., etc. Girl, she'll never tell us. I don't think she'll ever tell the internet what she's really thinking. But you can't fool me, Queen. You can't fool me. I want to read the comments before we move on. I read the chat and then I go on break. Queen, shut up. Okay, that was mean. But I don't think I was being very nice either. I don't want to say that I'm mean. I'm just very passionate. So it comes off like I hate y'all, but I don't. You people need to stop being soft. My platform is not for soft people. I talk about everybody. Whether you are a woman, you are a man. On my recent TikTok, women are attacking me. It's just another day. It's just another day. I don't care. And the men that support me at the very moment based on this recent TikTok, I don't care for your support. You want to know why? Because if I clock your tea, you're going to insult me as well. Everybody insults Natalie. There's no gender to it, and there's no age either. So, yeah. Time for yourself. You should have done that after Chris. That is exactly what I said. This woman has never been single. She doesn't know singleness. Singleness is very beautiful. Ask ask a nun. Ask a nun who stays single. Mind you, she's already doing all of the wife duties, but as the baby mother. That's the demonic hold. Right there. So he was ready to be a father before a husband. That's the thing. He was forced to be ready to be a father, but it looks like he's doing pretty good with his son. So what about as a husband? Let me tell you something, because I don't know if you guys know this, but digital footprint is so damning. There is a video out there, I don't know if it's been deleted, of Clarence doing a smash or pass video with another YouTuber, right? And this was before Queen and Clarence got together, like way before. And when Queen's picture came up, Clarence said pass. It's either he said pass or he said he does not find Queen attractive. He said something along those lines. And now that man is the father of your second son, Queen? I don't think he impregnated you before he said that. I mean, regardless, that's really embarrassing. Queen. Mama Queen, no. You got with a man that said that you were mid. You got with the man that said that he doesn't find you attractive. Like you're not all that. I'm so sorry. You must find me attractive when you first see me. If that's not your situation, or let's say it grew over time, but we were just friends. Like it grew over time or something, and I didn't know. That's different. But this man said it so loud. He said very loudly that he's not all that like into you, like he doesn't find you that attractive, and you let him impregnate you, girl. Queen. I'm waiting for your what do you call those people that have idols? I'm waiting for them to defend you in my comments. Because they lack discernment. Of course, they're gonna... But I didn't lie. Or maybe because they see themselves in the same situation. Or... I don't even know. But they're so lost. And it's just watching them defend you is really embarrassing as well. When you put your business out there, people can hold you accountable. People hold me accountable. I've said some questionable things before. And I would see a comment, I'm like, oh, shoot. Yeah. Like, I'm not afraid of humility. Queen, this podcast was a mistake. And I feel like you knew, whether they called you or you chose to, regardless, you chose to go on that podcast. You knew that they were going to make you feel like you were safe talking over there. But someone like that could never be on my show because the faces I will make, not even like, and don't even take it like, oh, I'm judging you or I think that you're this and like you're disgusting. No, I'm looking at you silly because you sound silly. I'm not gonna fake my reaction for you. I'm not gonna sit here and be like, yeah, and it's not even that he won't marry you. It's just, he's just not ready, even though like you're doing the dishes and you're taking care of his son and you're intimate with him, right? Yeah. I'm not gonna do that with you. You're on my show. I'm not gonna do that with you. I can hold myself back. I can bite my tongue, but I'm gonna make a face. Oh yeah, if I were to have a talk show, I'm not gonna have people come on. I don't think so. He successfully manipulated her. Welp. I blame both parties. I don't blame only Clarence. Queen has free will. She left Chris. She left Chris. So she trying to convince us or her, but she's already doing the duties. Yeah, in a demonic way. She had to convince herself that she can wait when she knew she didn't want to at first. Oh man, she's settled. You've been manipulated into thinking this. Okay, but here's the thing. You don't know that. You don't know that. Maybe she thinks this man is full of caca. This man is full of doo-doo. This man is not going to marry me. This man, for our 6-year anniversary, bought me a pair of diamond earrings, even though I gave him his first son, even though we lived together, even though I gave him my body. For our 6-year anniversary, he gave me a pair of diamond earrings. And he put it in a box to make it look like it was a ring. She gaslit herself another 6 years. You're living like a married woman already. Why would he give you something you already gave him? You see how you women embarrass yourselves? Seriously? It's not embarrassing to walk away. It's embarrassing to stay. I'm going to say it again because mistakes happen. It's not embarrassing to walk away. It's embarrassing to stay. For people that think logically like me, Cristiano Ronaldo's girlfriend is very embarrassing. Her situation is very embarrassing. At least with Davido, even though he has disrespected Chioma bad, he married the girl. Even though I wouldn't have said yes to that, I would have left. After all that, I would have left. And that's nothing. This is why you also have men. This is also why you have men that think that all they need to do is be rich, and you women will move like ants. You women will stick like a dog. You women are more loyal than dogs. I don't know how else to say it to you. And I'm not going to sugarcoat it. You women that choose to stay with men like this, to stay with the man that is unfaithful to you, to stay with the man that disrespects you, you women are more loyal than dogs. What even is a dog when women like you exist? Because I'm not going to be nice to you. Y'all are grown women. Grown women. Choosing to stay with a man that will dog walk you. That will treat you like a doormat. That will never give you a ring. It's not even about the ring. It's the covenants that won't even honor God. You're with a man that won't honor God. Because the man is supposed to be the head. You're with a man that won't talk to you about marriage unless you speak on it first. That's you. They say a dog is a man's best friend. No, it's not. It's a woman that has no backbone. That woman is a man's best friend. A trifling man's best friend is a woman that has no backbone. Period. Natalie, you're so mean. Natalie, F you. Natalie, go to hell. Fine. I'm not going to hell. I know that. I'm God's child. But I'm not going to be nice to you. Because it gets to a point. Just like with obese people. It gets to a point. You want me to sugarcoat everything for you because you're obese, I should be fragile with you? You are fragile within yourself. If you fall, game over because you're obese. You can't fit on any ride. It's a problem to put on your seatbelt. When you get in the car, the car tilts on one side. And you want me to be nice? If I keep being nice to you, you're not going to be strong. You're not going to wake up. It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense. It's so sad. When you are witnessing something that is demonic, you need to call it what it is. You need to call it out. My platform is not for soft, fragile people. If you are in some nonsense, I'm gonna tell you straight that you are involved in some nonsense. Once again, friends, I will get back to y'all after this segment. I'm almost done, I promise. But this is so ridiculous. You gave him everything. You should have, first of all, you got with a man that said that he doesn't find you attractive. What the hell, queen? You got with a man that doesn't find you attractive. You got with a man that called you mid. You were dancing. Why are we giving this woman grace? You got with a man, you were dancing on this man's lap right after your divorce. You did a whole music video with this man. Wasn't Clarence what you call this guy? The actor that kind of looked like Chris, like she was like mocking Chris. Wasn't that her? Wasn't that Clarence in the video? Dancing on him and everything. I'm gonna text Lorenzo. I'm gonna have you crying. Look at you, queen. Did your life get any better? This is embarrassing. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. I'm not gonna give this woman grace. The more I listen to her talk, the angrier I get. Because this is some women's lives right now. Some women are really living like this. And we're giving these women mercy. Why? That's a grown woman. Just like how she was able to leave Chris, that means she's able to leave Clarence. She's choosing not to. There's no sin in being single. Being single is such a beautiful thing. And if you struggle with being single, you have something deeper that is wrong with you, and you need to address it. You need to pray about it. Ask God to make you whole. You don't go into a relationship or go into a marriage simply because you're so desperate for love. You need to have love within yourself. She had to think like this because Clarence isn't budging. I love Drea and Lex, but they should have told her oh, those are the hosts? No, for real, they're feeding into this mess. She needs the real, honest truth. Hi! I'm right here. I'm giving the truth. Thank you very much. But then when I speak the truth, you guys want to fight me like dogs. Doesn't make any sense. Now she needs some time. Girl, please. You see, and that's the message for this segment. It's not embarrassing to be in... What is it? It's not embarrassing to leave. It's embarrassing to be in it. I'll fix it again. It's not embarrassing to leave. It's embarrassing to stay. The women that are going to be like Cristiano Ronaldo's longtime girlfriend, right? Women are praising her and saying, girl, you're living the lifestyle. I'm not going to marry for love. I'm going to marry for money and money this, money that. All of those people are fried. You don't ever listen to people with such a fried mindset. You deserve purity. You deserve real love. That's not love. I'm not going to listen to a man that's going to look at me dead in my freaking face and tell me I love you, but that man won't marry me. And the reason why I care so much about the ring, I'm not saying that a ring is going to make you more or less married or validate your marriage. The ring is a social symbol. When I'm speaking, I'm going to talk like this because you will see this ring. You will see how I was honored. You're going to see it. It's one thing for me to say, yes, I'm married. But to see the ring, you see the ring. My mom's ring doesn't have a diamond on it, but you know she's married because you see her ring. The ring gives a message before I can say anything. It's like saying, dress how you want to be addressed. It's the same thing. You dress modestly, you will be addressed in a modest way. You will be addressed in a different way. That's the truth. If you're walking around with skimpy clothing, your chest is out, your cheeks are out, we can see what shape your cheeks are and everything. How dare you expect respect? That doesn't make any sense. And this is coming from a woman that used to dress like that because I wanted male validation. I wanted men to call me, to say something to me. I had a problem. I really had an issue. There was something wrong with me. I'm only 21, so I'm glad that I was able to catch that before it was too late. But that was my problem. The ring doesn't validate my marriage. The ring gives a statement. There's a man that honored me. A man honored me. I don't have to say anything to you. Look at my ring. It doesn't have to be the price of a car. It doesn't have to be $30,000. There are beautiful rings that are $5,000. Show your ring. You don't have to do much. You just talk. Move smoothly because it gives a message. I don't know why y'all are acting slow. Like, not y'all, but people are acting slow. Like, it doesn't send a message. You can say so much without saying anything. Jesus is Lord. Before I go on break, let me talk to y'all. What were y'all saying? Yeah, I saw a lot of you guys typing, but I didn't want to be caught too off guard. She's saying a lot, but nothing at the same time. Right. Clarence is 31. He's 31? Are you serious? Girl, y'all live together. You're already doing wifey things. Exactly. No, you're right. Even though he did do a bunch of nonsense while they were together, he still ended up putting a ring on her finger. He honored her. Straight like that. She only saying she can wait because she has no choice. That's what she thinks. This is the problem with you women. You have a very limited mindset. It's so embarrassing. Just like black people that swear that they can never be as successful as white people because of slavery. And our ancestors. Limited. You want to be a victim so bad. It's always something. She knows that time is up and he's still not stepping up. Ain't that girl, Queen, is talking to the girlfriend of P. Diddy. You talking about Carisha? They're not together. That's that girl. I thought that, no, that's not her. That's not her. I think I'm okay, girl, bye. I hate how she puts herself down and she doesn't deserve it. I think that's what you're trying to say. Put yourself down, it doesn't think she deserves. What would you personally consider as grounds for divorce apart from adultery, abuse, disrespect? Yeah. Abuse, disrespect, or I find out that you raped somebody, or I find out that you molested somebody's child. Oh yeah, I'm out of there. Divorce, that's a complicated thing for me because, you know what, I'm going to tell you a story. Let me tell you a story. So, you Congolese people that be like, don't put us in your business. Be quiet. I don't care. So, there is this pastor. I think he's a pastor. He's a young pastor. And he is an amazing singer. Oh, that man can sing. He can do runs and everything. He makes music and all that, right? he got married just a few years ago, and the woman is also a preacher. So just to be safe, let's say that they're preachers, and these preachers are like around like, I think they're in their late 20s or early 30s. I'm not sure. And these people are leaders of the church, yeah? Sometime later, and I'll say like it was recent, sometime later, women started to come forward. And these are like Congolese, this is a Congolese pastor, Congolese preacher, Congolese, you get it. These are Congolese preachers that are married that we're talking about. Some women from the church came forward and said that man molested them. That man committed sexual assault with those women, right? And this guy was saying that these women are liars. They're this and that. This guy, I wanted to curse. This guy even asked his church to fast for him because there's an attack on the man of God. All that ruckus. His wife, of course, believed him because she's like, oh, if you have no proof, I don't want to hear it. His wife believed him, and they had just got married. They had a wedding and everything. She believed him, and she was like, oh, you women are liars. Da, da, da. Now, I'll tell you this. That woman is a wife. That woman is a wife. Because you make such accusations about my husband, I'm going to have to find you. So this woman was yelling at these women, cursing at them, saying, I don't even remember what she said, but she went off on these women. Like, you are liars. You are this and that. You're talking about my husband. My husband didn't do nothing to you. Yada, 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 yada. She went off. Right? And she also went off on her social media platform. Just for it to come out that it was true. This man, way before he married his wife, was sexually assaulting women in his church. Now the guy has disappeared. His wife disappeared. And the reason why I'm saying that divorce is complicated is because, biblically speaking, can you divorce? We got married, and then I'm trying not to laugh because like it's not even funny, but I'm so confused. You are a preacher, right? Like for the woman, like there are pastors out there that actually are not close with God like that. So you mean to tell me, girl, like between me and you, girl, you are a whole preacher. You're helping people to get closer to God. You are praying with these people and all of that stuff. You are anointed, right? But it just doesn't make sense. Something's not adding up. You are a preacher and everything, and you're completely blindsided. I'm just assuming you're blindsided that your husband was what, a rapist? Your husband is a rapist? Your husband is an abuser of women? So you mean to tell me that God did not show you any of that? Like, did you pray? Did you really pray before you got with this man? I just want to know. We're not gossiping. This is a serious issue. Because that's very dangerous. You married a man that abused women in the same church that you preach in. And you're shocked? Or I don't even know if she's shocked. Because she was really defending her husband. Something is not making sense. Something is not adding up. There's no way that you had no clue. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. Something's not making sense. Something is not adding up. Girl, no. And I be telling y'all before you get married, marriage is not funny. Marriage is not a joke. Really, like seriously, take time and pray. Pray. Fast. You can fast for a whole month if you have to. Because I will not be embarrassed like that. I will not be embarrassed like that. And then on top of that, girl, you are a preacher. So if I were to be a member of your church and I find out that you married a man that is a rapist or an abuser, I'm going to look at you like, you're a preacher. You are the head of the sheep. And you mean to tell me that God didn't show you something? God didn't show you. You pray with people. The people that you prayed with, they didn't see anything wrong with your husband? No, it's not making sense. I'm not taking that. All right, guys. I'm going to go on a 10-minute break, but when I come back, I'm going to be reacting to FitXFearless, and I will be reacting to UD. UD posted last night. Can't wait to see it. Fit, not as excited. Here's the thing about Fit. Fit is so funny. I'll give it to him. Fit is really funny. He is. He'd just be saying things that piss me off. That's all. But we could really be homies. We could. He's funny. He's just aggravating. Some things that he say, I'm like, Fit. So get ready to witness me get annoyed with Fit and probably with UD, because it's a loyalty test. So stay tuned, y'all. I'll see you in 10 minutes. Mwah! Don't go too far. Hi, hotties! We're back. Okay, so like I said, before going on break, I was going to react to FitXFearless. Then I'm going to be reacting to UD. I'm more excited to see UD than I'm excited to see Fit, and that's simply because Fit be getting on my everlasting nerves. There are certain things that he be saying. You know what? At this point, I think Fit is trolling. I don't think he's for real. It's okay to not want marriage, but to say that men don't get anything, they don't benefit from marriage is like, it's just stupid. So this video says, here are 5 lies, I'm exaggerating, 5 lies women tell men and what they actually mean. So you red pill warriors can say, I'm talking about the men, because they be like, you red pill warriors can say all you want, this is nothing to do with women, this is about the guys. He's talking about women here. So let me validate for him. And this is coming from a woman that is like mentally sound. I'm a very self-aware person. Like, I'm self-aware. I'm mentally sound. So I'm not gonna like go based off of my feelings. I'm gonna play fair. If Fit is making sense, then I'm going to say that Fit is making sense, because I believe in calling everybody out. You can be a man, a woman, a child, or an infant. Don't care. I'm gonna call you out. So let's go ahead and react to the lies that women apparently tell men. And Papa Fit, Dr. Fit, Psychologist Fit is going to tell us what we actually mean. Okay. Let's go, Fit.
5 lies women tell men and what they actually mean. Guys, women say something, but it always tends to have a alternative meaning. You hear stuff and then it doesn't correlate to what the person does. So you're like, oh, what? She said this, but then you come on YouTube and you find me. All right. So number 1, let's get right into it. I want men to chase me.
We're already starting off with me getting mad. I want men to chase me. How is that a lie? How is that a lie? I prefer for a man to chase me. I wouldn't even say chase, pursue me. I prefer for a man to pursue me. The hell I look like? Going to a man and saying, I find you attractive. Let me get your Instagram. The hell I look like? Let me tell you something. If you ever catch me asking a man for his social media, asking a man for his number, whatever, I don't like that man. I am not interested in that man. I'm only interested in being homies. I don't care if the guy ends up liking me back. I'm only interested in being friends. I don't like you. You're going to have to work then. You're going to have to work to get my heart. So if you are a guy, I'm like, oh, what's your Instagram, by the way? And you like me? Yikes. I got some bad news for you. Unless you're able to work with that. Because I do respect men that work with that. I do respect men that see that as a challenge. They're like, okay, I'm going to get this girl's heart. Yes. I love men and those are the type of men, especially those type of men, you have to respect. You have to respect them. Because you have men these days that are saying, oh, I want a woman to chase me. Like Fit. Yeah. All right. Continue.
He is saying here, I want men to pursue me and show me that they love me and they care about me and this and this and this. And at the surface, you might think that's what women want because they keep preaching about it. They keep talking about it. But you got to understand what the difference between ego and need. A lot of what women say, and even us men too, but a lot of what women say is pure ego. She wants a man to chase her because it's validating. She wants a man to chase her because it makes her feel good about herself.
I'm not saying that's the sole reason, but I'm not going to sit here and act like he's not making sense. It is an ego booster. I'm not going to be fake with y'all. It is an ego booster. A man is chasing me and that man is fine. He's fine. On top of that, I'm going to be like, yeah. Now, where you lose me as a woman, where you lose my respect is when you realize you are not interested in him, but you lead him on purpose because you like the fact that he's chasing you. That's where you lose me. That's where I'm like, yeah, girl, no. That's trifling. You're dirty. You're a dog. For that, men are not the only ones that can be dogs. Women can be dogs. You're a dog for that. That's trifling. No. If you don't like that man back, make it very clear that you don't like that man back. And if that man decides to pursue you anyway, that's a whole nother case. But for you to be fake with him and pretend that you like him and you actually don't, simply because you just like the idea of him pursuing you, you're mad weird. Let him go find the love of his life.
A lot of women are insecure. A lot of women have self-image issues. They don't really believe that they are beautiful. They don't believe that they look good. They're always comparing themselves with their friends. They got these unrealistic social media standards. These girls with filters on their body and lip filler, butt filler, all this type of things that they compare themselves to. And they see the attention that these women get. And it's like, I want to make myself look like that so I can get some attention too. Attention is women's kryptonite.
He's saying two different things. There are women that do certain things to their body because they want to be chased. Yes. But he's making it sound like women that say they want to be chased, it's like, see, even I'm losing brain cells. Women that want to be chased, all of them that say that are lying and they're all insecure. No, a number of them are. He's not entirely wrong. No. Some women are insecure, so they want men to chase them. It's true. But to say it's such a blanket statement, like women want to be chased because they're this and that. I prefer to be pursued because who do I look like? That's my point. I'm not gonna chase you.
We love sex. They love attention. I would argue, as horny as men are, I don't think that women can even compare with their level of need for attention. I think women need attention more than we need sex. 100%. Because the things that women will do to get attention is baffling to me. Like the things that they will post on.
Oh! I beg to differ. And let me tell you why. I beg to differ. We're not going to sit here and act like men don't do the same thing. What about you men that be showing out, making your friends look bad because you want to get a girl's attention? What about those men? Trying to make it sound like it's just us. What about those men that are loud and obnoxious on purpose because they want to get a girl's attention? Because I experienced that. Please. The way that I beg to differ. Women do it too. Don't get it twisted. But I'm not going to let men off like, oh, it's whatever. No, men do it too.
Internet, the way they will act, and then they'll turn around and be like, oh, men just want sex. Women are telling you, I want men to chase me. But what they really is saying is, I want the men that I like to chase me.
That's the point, Papa Fitz. That's the point. Do I need to be honest? I don't want no ugly person pursuing me. I go for looks. If you are rough looking, you stink in the mouth, you don't shower properly, your hair is not... There are some men that don't believe in haircuts. You're so unattractive to me. You're obese. You don't take care of your body. I don't want you talking to me. I don't want you to pursue me. Why do I have to do my best to get myself together? Why do I have to do my... It's one thing, like, for example, like you have acne or something. That's different. But you stink in the mouth. Your tongue is white. You look a mess, and you're pursuing me. Of course I want men that I like to pursue me. I want options. I prefer to have options. What woman doesn't want to have options? If you are ugly, you are not an option. So I'm not going to even like acknowledge you. Like, oh, this man is chasing me. I'm not going to acknowledge him. He looks a mess. I'm not hearing this guy. Am I saying that you should like be disrespectful towards him? Like, ew, you are this and this and this. Stop talking to me. No. But I don't want to be chased by men that are not aware. I don't want to be chased by men that don't have themselves together. Men that are bums. What's wrong with that? Nothing. So Fitz, I don't know what you're talking about. Because I have no shame in admitting that I want good-looking men to pursue me. Good-looking men only. Super good-looking men only. Period. Yeah?
And even then, she doesn't really even want that. She doesn't want the man that she likes to chase her. She wants to chase him. Women need to chase men. They feel a calling to chase a man. She is happiest when she's chasing a man. She is in her most feminine when she's chasing a man.
That is a lie from the devil himself. Y'all are so backwards. Why is it that the sperm can chase the egg? Millions of sperm cells can chase one egg. It's no problem. Why is it that the male species in the animal kingdom can do the absolute most? They do their feathers a certain way to get a particular female species. But when it comes to men, we have to be the ones to chase them. Are you a princess? Oh. If I'm going to chase you, I'm going to propose to you. I'm going to take you out. If I want to be trifling, like these men, some of these men like Clarence or Cristiano Ronaldo, we can do Yaka Tovanda. I will take you from your father and mother's house and you come live with me. And I will never marry you on top of that. I will make sure we never get married. Because I'm a man.
Whatever brings each party, each sex, to its closest biological frame is what they really need. Let me break this down for you. Men, for instance, The more a man is a leader, the more a man is powerful, the more resources he has, the more masculine he feels.
And that's another thing too. You men want to be chased, but you want to be the leader. That makes no sense. And you know you're not making sense today. Y'all aggravate the hell out of me. You really have some nerve. You men really have, you red pill warriors. You little boys really have some nerve. I don't take Fit serious. I can handle Fit. MJ, get right, he be really making me mad. But Fit, I don't take him serious. You men really have some audacity to say that women should be chasing you, but you want to be the leader. When you are the leader, you really feel like a man. You're not a man. You're not a man. If you want a woman to chase you, you're not a man. You're a princess. Oh, boo cookie. That's you. That's how I should be treating you. Talking about something, I want to be the leader. I will lead you. I would take you from the mother. Even the Bible got it wrong. Even though I rebuke myself for even saying that. I can take you from your father and mother's house and you will be joined to me. But that means I propose to you. You are going to walk down the aisle to me. Because if we're going to do something backwards from the beginning, we're going to go all the way backwards. All the way. We're going to go all the way through. I'm going to be paying all the bills. Everything. Not saying that you are not a man if you don't pay all the bills, but you understand my point. I'm going to be paying all the bills. Matter of fact, I will feel sick to my stomach if you even pay one bill. I'll pay for you to get your nails and toes done. I'll pay for the children's school fees. I'm paying for everything. I will be the one to drive you around. I would drop you off to go hang out with your guys. Like, who gonna be the boys? Who gonna be the boys? Is it boys? Who gonna be the girls? You get the point. No, because it is feminine. Who gonna be the girls? Who gonna be the girls? If men are crying about being chased, who gonna be the girls? No, it's both. Who gonna be the girls and who gonna be the boys? Who? Because you have women out here that are saying, girls, if you want that man, go for that man. Ah! Oh, Seigneur.
The more a woman is submissive, cooperative, makes her man feel good, lives for her man, lives for her family, the more feminine she is. For the right man, not for every man. For the man that she really loves, the more feminine she becomes.
Okay.
The more she's into the man, the more submissive and cooperative she is. The more a man is masculine and being a leader, the more he attracts that kind of woman. So don't let men or women fool you that things are supposed to be a certain way when, if you just look at biology, a man wants to lead and provide. A woman wants to cooperate.
Look at biology. If you want to talk about biology, the sperm goes after the egg. If you want to talk about the Bible, the man went after the woman. If you want to talk about biology again, the male species go after the female species. But why is it with us? You know what? I really feel like we really make God look like a fool. We were his greatest creation. Look at us. He had to flood us. He had to flood us. He was so done with us. He had to flood us. I don't even think the animals deserved to be flooded like that. But they had to come with us because of the wages of our sins. I don't believe it was fair that sheep had to be sacrificed in the Old Testament. The biology.
And be submissive so she can be led and provided for. That's the baseline biology 101. So women don't want men to chase them. She wants you to become a leader with the resources that she can then chase. She wants to convince.
No. This is what I hate about Fit. He'd be saying something that would make sense. Like, it's like cause and effect. He would say something in effect. Is it effect? It's like, let's do A or B. A and B are supposed to connect. He would say something A, and you would think that he's taking you to B, but he takes you to X. That's what he does. Women must be submissive, and it shall be to the right man. And we're all sitting here in letter A. We're all sitting here like, yes, preach, yes. So because of the way that women are supposed to be and the way that men are supposed to be, women shall change. He just took us to X. He just took us to X. We thought we were going to B. He took us. It's like we thought we were going to the promised land. We went to hell. That's what fit does. Oh my God.
It's you that she's good enough.
It's hard for us to imagine
I'm
a
not
life
doing
with
this
dirty
with y'all.
water. So
I'm not doing this with y'all. This is why you got white people saying that there are no malls in Africa and that all we know is jungles and whatnot. Don't piss me off. I'm sick of these commercials. I thought we grew out of these commercials. There are starving kids in Africa. Africans are doing this, and they play with lions. Donate. You need to donate. Why don't you do it?
we're going to try this.
For you to provide. She wants the guy that can get any girl he wants to be like, I'm going to provide for you. So women never want you to chase them. And this baffles me because I see guys always make this mistake where they keep doing this insanity behavior. This like, why are you doing stuff if you just sat down and analyzed and saw that this didn't work? I'm somebody that's very logical. If something doesn't work, I'm not gonna do it. If I try chasing women and it didn't work, I'm never doing it again. I don't need FitXFearless to tell me for the upteenth time that chasing women doesn't make sense. I don't need to be told 50 million times that, hey bro, go and become what women want. That's what works. And then they will chase you. I don't need somebody to tell me that a billion times. But I'm here to tell y'all that for the billionth time. It doesn't work. Number 2, men need to approach women more.
Yes.
You've probably heard this quite a bit now, right? Especially because most men...
Not even approach women more, because secure women don't care. Secure women know that there are 7 billion people in this world. Secure women know they don't need to be sitting here begging for a man to approach women more. We don't need to do that. Because there are men that are doing it already. What one man won't do, another one will. And I'm really shocked that you sad excuses of men listen to advice like this. And this man himself is not even stable. He doesn't have a wife. He doesn't even have a long-time girlfriend. He's not in a serious relationship. The way he handles relationships is demonic. He believes in sleeping with women left and right while having a long-time girlfriend. He believes that the woman should be monogamous. I think it's him, or it's Myron. Correct me if I'm wrong, that he should be polygamous, but the woman should be monogamous to him. And y'all listen to that. And let me also say this too, yeah. I fear for future generations. And that's because I don't know why we're acting like marriage doesn't mean much. Presidents. When someone wants to become president, what do they look into? Are you married? Are you in a stable relationship? If you are a man especially, how the hell are we supposed to trust you to lead a country if you can't even lead your wife? You can't even lead your household. You can't lead your household. Therefore, what makes you think that we should expect for you to be able to lead a country? These are things that people look into. You're a single man looking to become president. I don't know. It bothered me a few days ago, and I needed an excuse to bring that up. Marriage has so much significance. You receive a different type of respect. You like, I really do wonder for Papa Fit and all these other red pill warriors, yeah. I wonder what they're going to be doing at 50. Because these... You know how they be talking about cat ladies? These men are the same. They're the same. You're going to be 90, cracking it. Your back is hurting. You're going to be in a nursing home with no descendants. You have no descendants. It's okay to not desire to have children, but it does come with like a certain like consequence. At least have like, solid family around you. You know what I mean? So, okay. Because you don't have to have kids. But there's a con to that. Who are your descendants? Your lineage is done. You were the last person in your lineage, like, at this point. You're going to be all home, by yourself, no one to love you, no one to care for you. Your family's going to love you because they have to. But You don't have a wife to love you and hold you, lay next to you. You don't have a wife to call the police if you were to fall because you're old. None of that. You're going to a nursing home. So sad.
Are not approaching women anymore. A lot of guys are becoming more and more cowards. You know, guys 18 or 25 don't even talk to girls. Women are like, men need to approach women more. We go to the clubs now and men don't be talking to us. Well, here's why men.
What the hell are you doing looking for men at a club? You can find love everywhere. That's very true. But why would the club be an option? That's like lust central.
For the most part, we go to the clubs now and men don't be talking to us. Well, here's why men, for the most part, don't approach women anymore.
Why?
One is because most men are now succumb to pornography and they can't control themselves. But the men who did approach women, the men who have confidence in approaching women, but just started to not care about it as much, is because when we go up to a girl, we're not treated with respect. We're not.
Because you're pursuing the wrong women. Who are you gonna blame? Who are you trying to blame? You're gonna blame us? It's your fault. You're pursuing the wrong women. It's not even, where it's not your fault is who you're pursuing. Like in the beginning, you didn't know that this woman was gonna be trifling. You didn't know that. That's not your fault. But to keep entertaining women that have no respect for you, who are you going to blame? You can't blame us. That's you lacking accountability. Why are you blaming us? Women like me exist. I don't want you talking to me. Don't talk to me. But women like me exist. Where are you looking? It is a gamble when it comes to meeting people. You could fall in love with somebody and then you find out that they're a rapist. That's life. It happens. That's why you have God. That's another reason why you should praise the Lord, by the way. Because he loves you so much, he'll let you know if that person's the one or not. But anyways, you men lack accountability. You did not know that that woman was trifling when you met her. So you started talking to her. Then you found out that she was trifling. You could have just left her. You could have just left her and said, okay, on to the next one. That's men's nature. You keep going. You're not doing well in college. What are you going to do? Quit college because you're not doing well in it? Find another solution. Find a tutor. Study. Have a different method for studying. Try again. Try once more. Try another time and keep trying. And you're going to try again and be sure to try tomorrow. Try yesterday. That's life. You men are full of caca. Seriously. All I'm hearing and smelling is caca. At this point, I'm eating it too.
Treated like human beings, you look down on the people that come to you. You subconsciously treat a man differently that approaches you. And I'm not saying this for all women, but we all get the sentiment that they look at you weird when you come up and talk to them. But then they'll sit up here and talk about why aren't you approaching women? Even the guys who are attractive. I've approached hundreds of girls. I've had my wins, I've had my losses. I'm not gonna sit up here and act like I haven't been treated rudely before. So if I, as a guy who looks good and has confidence talking to women, which I have no problem talking to women, I think men should still approach. It's still a great way to meet women. Never stop approaching. But I can't sit up here and deny the fact that if even a guy like me can be talked to a certain way or be told off, I can't imagine what a guy will feel like who doesn't have any experience, who's never approached a woman before. Maybe he's not the best looking.
So address those men. If you are an ugly man, stop talking to women for a second and go to the gym. Stop talking to women for a second and fix that tongue problem you have. Your tongue is white. Scrape your tongue. Go on a diet. Do what you need to do. Or you're extremely skinny. Bones are cackling. Figure out how you can gain some weight. Fix yourself. Get yourself together. Singleness is so beautiful. Leave women alone. Get yourself together. Talk to those men. Why are you trying to say women are this and then talk to those men. And the women that are disrespecting the men that are approaching them, those women are weird. I say this all the time. Those women are weird. But it doesn't mean you should give up. Are you a man or not? How can you say that you are a leader, but you can't even deal with adversary. You can't even deal with it. Like, you're just like, oh my God, yeah. You shouldn't be a leader then. Let society become matriarchal instead of patriarchal.
How he would feel. So, like, you can't be not welcoming to approaches and then want men to approach you. It doesn't work.
It's true.
And what they're really saying here is, I want the guy I like to approach me. I want the guy I find attractive to approach me. Please keep in mind, guys, whenever women are saying these things.
But the thing is, even if the man is ugly, you still need to be respectful, though. So I agree. Even if the guy is ugly, he stinks in the mouth, he's obese, you should still respect him because he's still being a man. He's just a rough-looking man right now. Simple. I want the men that I find attractive to talk to me. Make my life easier. I don't see an issue. But don't be rude to the rough-looking ones.
They're talking to a specific dude. She has a type of dude that she wants to approach her. The guy that she can't stop staring at.
There's nothing wrong with that.
She's waiting for the day to approach her. That's the guy she wants to approach. Man, I'm telling you, the things that these girls would do to get you to talk to them is crazy. I always love using the gym as an example. This is now my third.
Wait, did he just say that she would want to approach? If that's what he said, that's not what I'm saying. I'm talking about men going after us. We prefer men that are good looking. Yes. There's nothing wrong with that.
Gym in the last 6 years. So I'll keep giving you guys gym examples. But I'm in a new gym right now in Miami, and these girls, bro, be fucking gawking at you, staring. The same thing that was happening to me in Colombia. Gawk.
Yes, I stare because you're hot. You're handsome. Of course I'm gonna stare at you. No, but I used to have a problem though. The way I used to stare at some guys back then, it was really bad. Like, I would stare so hard. It would just be like, bro, it was so creepy. Thank God I looked good. But it would be like this. Excuse me. But that was me. So yeah, I'm gonna stare at you. I don't have shame. I don't have shame. But I'm older, so it's gonna be, better. It won't be like this anymore. But yeah, hey girl. I'm a smile too, because I'm not gonna sit here and act like I don't think you're attractive. I'm a smile. But that's the furthest I'm gonna go. One more time, if I ask you for your Instagram, just know that I don't like you. Just know that. You would have to work, honestly, for me to change my mind or be like, actually, this guy is pretty attractive. Yeah.
Staring, putting themselves around you, like, just because they want you to say something.
Yes!
It's the validation. They want you to say, hey, what's up? They want you to start a conversation with them.
Not validation, but yes. I will be near you. Because you're hot. That's the furthest I'm going to go with the man. And I encourage that for women. It doesn't make you less secure to make yourself look like you're approachable. That's how it's supposed to be. That's how it should be.
They're trying to be inviting. Sometimes when even if they are inviting, I'm sure you guys have experienced this. You guys can comment if you experience this. Even if when they are inviting and you do go up and talk to them, they start acting weird, like they weren't inviting. You like, wait, you were looking at me.
Because those women were childish and weird.
But just staring at me. What you mean why I'm approaching you? You know what I'm saying? So like, she means that she wants the guy that she likes to approach her. And approaches can be very...
So that means that the guy is ugly. Like, we're just going back and forth, Fit. That means the guy was ugly. That means the guy was ugly. But here's my thing. I'm gonna do my best. If I think you're unattractive, I'm gonna do my best to not be inviting as much as I can. I don't even think I'll smile. Because I don't want to give the wrong image. Like, oh, you can approach me. I'm available. Come hit on me. No. I won't be near you. So you mean to tell me that there are women that find men attractive, like they find certain men attractive, they're in the area, and women like act like they want to be talked to, and then when they get a fit, you're lying. Are you serious? If you're unattractive to me, I'm not going to be close to you because I don't want to be invited. I don't want to give the wrong message. But if you were to ask me for help on something, if you needed to say something, I'm not going to be rude to you. Be kind. Be kind to people. You never know what people are going through. Be kind. But you just never know what's in that person's mind. So you got to protect yourself too.
Successful if you look good. So she's talking to a specific guy. So you have to make sure that you look your best. And then you will see that she actually makes it as easy as possible, right, for you to approach her. The better you look, the better women treat you. The better you look, the easier it is for you to get approaches. Because they'll come.
That sound is so backwards. We're going from A to B to A to X to X to C. You make sense and then you go back to not making sense fit, and that is my issue with you personally. What did you just say? We're gonna walk through this.
The better you look, the easier it is for you to get approaches.
So backwards.
So you have to make sure that you look your best.
Yes, I want you to look your best. Stop approaching women while you're ugly.
And then you will see that she actually makes it as easy as possible, right, for you to approach her.
Yes, I'm gonna make it easy for you because you're not ugly.
The better you look, the better women treat you.
The better you look, the better women. It's like that in society, period. I just talked about this a couple weeks ago, the last time I was here at the hangout. I said, women are not allowed to be ugly. You cannot be ugly and you expect a lot. How dare you? How dare you be ugly, but you expect a lot? How dare you? You didn't wash your face nicely, you have crust in your eyes, and it's 2 o'clock in the afternoon, and you have the nerve to go to the grocery store looking like that? And you expect people to be like, tipping their hat at you? You have your bonnet out in public, your toes are out and your toes aren't done? I don't know what you're expecting. You shouldn't expect much. And as a woman, you cannot be ugly. A woman's looks is equivalent to a man's net worth. Look at the way society treats bums. Men that don't work, men that don't have money. Look at the way that they're treated. Same thing with women. Oh, guys won't talk to you because you don't look good. Fine, I have no issue with that. You need that pressure. Everybody needs that pressure. Why are you ugly? There are some ugly people that are beyond repair. Like you feel so sorry for them because you don't know how to help them. Because it's hard, because I don't believe in plastic surgery. Some people look good, you can't even tell that they got something done. But I still don't encourage plastic surgery. I'm just not that girl. Some people are really beyond repair. But for some people, you can just tell they chose to be ugly. You're not going through anything. You didn't lose a loved one. You're not going through depression. You're not having serious issues. You're just fat for the hell of it. Why are you so fat? Why are you so ugly? That's how my parents talk to me. Natalie, what are you going through? Before I even talk to you, what are you going through? Because you look ugly right now. Did somebody die? That's how we talk. You guys would have hated our family. You would hate my family. But y'all women expect men to chase, but then when he wants to and be a leader, y'all call him control. Because those women do not know how to be submissive. Those women, there are women out there that want to be brides, but they don't want to be wives. I don't support women like that. Never will. I respect men. I'm not going to sit here and say, oh, I want to be married one day, but I have no intentions of respecting the man that I'm marrying. That's like the bare minimum. For a woman to be submissive, it's the bare minimum. If you cannot be submissive, you have no business being married. Stay single. What the hell is wrong with you? You want a man that can lead you, but he can't lead you. You won't let him. You call him controlling. You shouldn't be in a relationship. Stop wasting people's time. There are men out here that look really foolish out here They let their wives do whatever. Their wives, they can't cook. They can't keep the house clean. They can't properly take care of the children. And you men are sitting here spoiling these women. Like, oh, the woman doesn't have to do anything. All she has to do is be pretty. That's kind of weird to me. That's a little weird to me. For me, it won't sit right with my spirits. You prefer a private chef than for me to cook for you? Obviously, it's like there are some things like, oh, I just had your baby. I want a private chef. Yes. Yes. But I don't understand. The man is working, and I'm just sitting here doing whatever. Just being lavish in my husband's. I don't know. Maybe my opinion may change, but I just don't see how it makes sense. I can't. It wouldn't feel right for me as a woman. You have all the money in the world, so you're getting a private chef. You're having people clean the house. You're having people take care of the children. I'm barely spending time with you because you work so much, and all I have to do is just go to Pilates, be hot and sexy. No. I want to cook for my husband. I want to cook for my children. Why is a chef cooking for my children? These are my children. What kind of marriage is that? Maybe my opinion will change. My mind is always subject to changing, but it just doesn't sit right in my spirit.
The better you look, the easier it is for you to get approaches. Because they'll come and stand right next to you in the whole gym and act like they're doing an exercise just for you to say something. That's how easy they make it when you look good. And when it comes to looking good, right, you have to make sure that you're taking care of your face. There's no girl, buddy, that is gonna want you to approach her if your face don't look good, if your skin isn't clear, if you're not as attractive.
Your skin doesn't have to be clear. I don't have clear skin. Why would I run my mouth? Why would I talk about another man's face not being clear? Just look good. I've met some beautiful people that have horrible acne. I've even said, oh my gosh, this person makes their acne look good. I used to have huge dark spots, but the boy still wanted me. Back in high school. Yeah. Men were still approaching me, even though I had a Scooby-Doo face. Big spots everywhere. I was still pulling guys. So I don't agree.
If it's possible. And when it comes to being as
But I mean, hey, people that are obese, they get married all the time. So
attractive as possible, nobody does it better than T.I. gift when you say, she like, ew, why did that the man approach and act a different way? That I have to look my best because women would say one thing and then act a different way. Women would say, oh, I want a man to approach me, but then if you ugly, you go approach her, she like, ew, why did that munchkin come and talk to me? So look your best, right? The first thing she's gonna see is your face. If your face is not clear, if your face is not clean, how in the world are you gonna get a girl to want you to talk to her? So
your face sends a message before you can say anything.
Be the guy that women want them to come and approach. Number 3, I want an ambitious man.
What?
Hear me out with this one, guys. Hear me out with this one. This is why I think.
No, the fact that he's saying, hear me out, because he knows he sounds ridiculous. What do you mean?
This is bullshit. I don't think women want an ambitious guy simply because, yes, they want a very ambitious guy. Let me explain this one to me. Stay with me here. You're going to understand what I'm saying. Women want an ambitious guy to a certain degree. I consider myself extremely ambitious. I want it all. Whatever is possible to achieve, I want to achieve it. And I think what women actually want, they want an ambitious guy that has already figured it out, that already has hundreds of millions, and then he can just...
Okay, not hundreds of millions. Not hundreds of millions. Just be stable, damn. Just be stable. Is that too much to ask for? Just be stable. You're talking about something, I'm gonna take care of you. But you make $1,000 a month. In America. Just be stable. Be a good man, be a leader. And I will submit. What do you mean ambitious? You're talking about
chill and do nothing all day. Because in my experience, hundreds of millions, and then he can just chill and do nothing all day. Because in my experience, I'm like, how do you guys want an ambitious guy and he's gonna have time to not work? I don't understand how that works. Like,
because you're talking about men that are millionaires, that are billionaires. They don't have time for their wives. That's a whole nother thing. That's a whole nother thing. If it's going to be an issue for you to be home with me, to spend time with me, to spend time with your children, I will not marry you. It is as simple as that. Because that is something that I am not going to compromise. I've already said this before. I really, really, really hate that you have people that work their whole lives. They get married, they have children and everything. They can only spend time with each other once a week. And then when they finally retire, they don't know what to do with each other because they spent so much time working. It's so sad and it's demonic. If I were to be president, I would say, hey, I haven't studied economics. I don't know politics, none of that. So I know it's more complicated than it sounds. But on the perfect day, on the perfect timeline, if it were to be possible, I would say, everybody, you work 4 hours a day. If you want, you can work 4 hours a week. Because I had a whole idea. However much money you make in an 8-hour shift, you put that into 4 hours instead. That way, you can spend more time with your family. That way, you can spend more time with your loved ones. You can spend more time living your life. I don't want to cry because it's so sad. You can spend time living. You can be traveling. You could be sightseeing. You could be home with your kids. Your kids are going to say, oh, I spent more time with you know what I'm saying? People are working. They're spending more time with their coworkers than their spouses. And it's getting to the point where they're sleeping with their coworkers because they spend so much time with them. At my old job, I was working so much to the point where I was telling my coworkers all of my business because I'm with them more than I'm with my friends. I'm with them more than my loved ones. That's not normal. That doesn't make sense. So if there is a way that it can change, that's what I want for my people. That I feel like that's the real American dream. To be with your family. Obviously, if you want to work, fine. But I feel like everybody should have a cap on their hours. 4 hours, you need to go home. Take care of yourself. Because if we have that, then there will be no need for women to go on menstrual leave because you're working 4 hours. Unless, no, because it's day one. Day one cramps are no joke. Day one cramps are no joke. But you would have way less people calling out. Way less. Because 8 hours is a long time. 10 hours, a long time. 10 hours every day. 40 hours a week. Oh, that's not life. No. So Fit is trying to say, oh, how can you want a very ambitious man and that man is not going to spend time with you? I want my man to spend time with me. And if that's going to be a problem, we will not be together. What's the point of me being married? What's the point of me enjoying my marriage? There's no marriage to enjoy.
I want a man who's successful. How the hell he's gonna be successful if he ain't working all the damn time? So I think, honestly, this is why, and I don't want to be mean here. You see a lot of women settle, right? You're like, why is she with this dude? Because there's no way you're gonna keep an ambitious dude, a real ambitious guy, and you want this motherfucker to sit at home and kick his feet up all day.
Okay, but Fit, now you're downplaying men that are happy with their income. If a man is making, let's say, $500,000 a year, he's able to get a beautiful home, he can take care of his wife, he can take care of his kids, he's happy. Obviously, you shouldn't be fully comfortable and act like nothing can ever happen to you. Yes, you should keep working, but If he's able to make good money, if he's able to be stable, be with his family, and he's able to not have to work so much, I see nothing wrong with that. So you're saying that a man that's able to be with his family is not working hard enough? That's where you lose me. I define a really ambitious man is a man that does not get comfortable. That's an ambitious man. A man that says, okay, life is good, this is good, everything. Let me, it depends on what it is. I'm talking about, what do you call it? Because it sounds like I'm saying the same thing that Fit is saying. I work, right? I'm a woman, I work. But I'm not going to look at my income and be like, okay, that's it, I'm done. I need something to keep flowing. I need to have something flowing. It doesn't mean I'm going to kill myself at work, but if something is flowing, then I'm good. You can hire people, because you have all the money. You can hire people to do what you need to do. Do the jobs that you need. That's the point of a business. You have people that do the jobs for you, and you're simply just the boss. Before they can even reach you, they reach HR. That's how it works. Unless I'm missing something, then please educate me. I would love to learn. But I don't think he's making sense.
And watch Netflix with your ass and do nothing. I got shit to do. Guys, I started a personal brand mentorship where I'm coaching guys with their business now. Like, I got a lot of shit to do. Like, I'm helping dudes build their businesses from scratch, working with a select few of guys. And like, I'm having a bigger workload. Right, because there's a lot more stuff that goes into the business side of the world, and it's like I can't sit up here and watch Netflix all day. I can't, you know what I'm saying? There's no days off. I have big dreams.
That's a lie. That's a lie. That's a lie. What do you mean no days off? That's a lie. That means your situation is just as bad as 9-to-5 workers. If you really want to go there, your situation is just as bad. If you are saying no days off, that means you are not complete. That means your situation is the same as 9-to-5 workers. And 9-to-5 workers, they have more time on their hands than you. How is that? They're working just as hard as you. My goal in life for everybody is to be able to retire early. My goal for everybody is to have a stable income. They can enjoy their life. They can travel, etc. My goal for everybody, yes, you can work and work and work and work, but you're able to put time to the side and say, okay, 5 months of this year, 6 months of this year, I'm going to be with my family. We're going to go on a trip. We're going to travel to different countries in the span of those 6 months. I'm going to enjoy my wealth. I'm going to enjoy my life. I'm going to enjoy my family's company. That's life. Of course you have to work. You can't avoid working. You have to work. You can't just be sitting doing nothing. You have to work. But there needs to be a balance. Fit is not talking about balance. That's not right.
I want to help create substantial impact. And like, I think what women want is they want a man that has already figured it out. All right, because for the most part, it takes decades to get really great at something, right? You guys know this. If you want to start something impactful, you want to be the next Elon, Jeff Bezos, that shit's going to take you 30, 40 years. So that's a grind for 3 decades. And I think what women want is the man that has already figured it out, that then has a lesser workload. And I even then, I don't think that's realistic. I think the more successful you get, you just get better at managing your time and you just have way more on your plate.
So if you can manage your time, how come you don't have time to be sitting with your person watching Netflix? If all you're doing is working, you are a slave. All you're doing is working. You're not even resting, for real. You're not spending time with your loved ones. You're not traveling. You're just working. That's not an award to me.
I think women want Bezos after he's stopped being CEO of Amazon. He still has a lot of work to do, but he can do it on his yacht. Well, I ain't there yet. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know where this money is going to come from without me being ambitious, without me working all the time. So I think, yes, they want an ambitious man. They don't want a bum. They don't want to do that, stays at home and does nothing. But I think they need to face the facts with how ambitious they want their man to be, right? Because there's no man that is going to be making that kind of money and staying at home. So you got to pick your poison, sweetheart. You got to like.
I don't agree. I don't agree. I would just leave it at that. What's next?
Okay, I'm going to deal with this baller. He's going to be working 7 days a week. I'm going to barely get his time, and I'm just going to deal with it. Or I'm going to pick this mediocre man who works a 9 to 5 and spends all the rest of his free time with me, but we won't be able to do anything, and I'm going to hate my life. You got to.
What kind of nonsense is that? We're not going to disrespect 9 to 5 workers. There are people that make 6 figures a year, but they work a 9 to 5. There are CEOs that work a 9 to 5. People that own a practice, they work a 9 to 5. You go to your dentist's office, the boss is there. He works a 9 to 5, but he's making good money. Yeah.
To pick. I don't think there's an in-between unless he's already figured it out. Unless he's one of these dudes who built a big company when he was 20 and he sold it by 30 and now he's rich and just chilling. Unless he's that kind of guy, he ain't gonna get him. Number 4, you don't have to be jacked. But here's what they mean. I'm gonna warn you guys. I have seen both sides of this. Women.
What does jacked mean? Can somebody tell me in the chat? What does that mean?
Would tell you,
if it's something sexual, bro, I'm skipping.
I don't need my man to be ripped. I don't need my man to look like FitXFearless. I don't need my man to be yoked and then go fuck the dude who's yoked and then go smash the dude at the gym. Women don't need you to be Roddy Coleman. But bro, having broad shoulders, big arms, a big chest.
Oh,
where you can.
We're talking about like muscles and stuff. That's not a lie. Just don't be fat. That's all I ask. Because unless you're going through something, I can't be with somebody that can just let themselves go. I can't do it. I can help you. I can really be your person and guide you on that treadmill. But if you're going to fight me about going to the gym, I'm not going to deal with you, bro. You're not responsible. Proud, obese people are irresponsible people. I hate body positivity. It became so putrid. Body positivity is, I love my curves. I love this. I love that. I know that I don't have big breasts, but I'm still beautiful. That's body positivity. Body positivity is not, I love my, even though I'm obese, I weigh 400 something. I'm still beautiful. No. You're fighting me about going to the gym. You're fighting me about eating healthier food. What is your problem? It won't be mine. I'm not going to sugarcoat nothing for y'all. Welcome to my stream. It's great to have you here.
Lift her ass up. You could pick her ass up. She like that shit. Don't believe that nonsense. Women will tell you, you don't need to be jacked. You can, I like a man who, he has a... I'm telling you, the best physique, swimmer's body. Them dudes look good. They ripped. They got 6-pack abs, big chest, nice arms. They lean. You remember the time when girls were talking about, I want a dad bod? And then they looked at C-Bum, Mr. 5-time Mr. Olympia, and was like, yeah, that's what we mean by dad bod. And dudes were like, what? Mr. Olympia is what you mean by dad bod? Like, you know what it takes to get to that physique? Yeah, I don't need you to be jacked. The kind of physique I like is 5-time Mr. Olympia. So Mr. Olympia is a...
Who said that? All I need is for you to be like good, like you're strong, I just need you to be strong. There's a difference between being strong and then you're just straight up fat. Like when you punch, your punches are slow because of how much meat you have on your arms. How much meat is hanging. That's where we have a problem. Women like a man, we want to have a man that's like, who's fit. I wouldn't say jacked. You're scaring me. But I mean, as long as you're strong, as long as you're healthy, that's all I need.
What the level you want me to be on? What do you? So and you don't want me to be? What do you? Do you know the level of work it takes to get to that kind of physique? So be careful when you hearing girls say certain things because you got to look at what they really mean. She's saying she doesn't need you to be peeled to the bone, but you still need to be yoked, essentially. So yeah, you still need to go to the gym 5 days a week, bro, and be like C-Bum, but you know, don't be excessively muscular to where the only thing that's going for you is the gym, essentially. But you still got to go to the gym and have top 1% physique.
Grammarly is basically like an AI writing partner that can help you solve all of this. For example, here's a bunch of stuff.
You can type in the chat whatever you want me to react to. That's usually how I do it with my people. So I appreciate the requests. Guys, please give me more content to react to. I enjoy doing this. I always have something to say.
Essentially. But you still got to go to the gym and have top 1% physique in the world. What? Which one am I supposed to do? So yes, you're still supposed to be jacked. You need to be in great shape. You need to go to the gym. You need to do your cardio. You need to eat right. You need to be yoked. Just the gym can't be the only thing that's going for you. All right? She wants Mr. Olympia's physique, but she doesn't want you to be jacked. Yeah, you still got to go to the gym, buddy. Or else she gonna be sleeping with the big swole black dude at her gym. I've been that guy. And she gonna tell you, I don't need you to be that big. I don't need you to be that swole. But then she eyeing him down. She over here fantasizing about him. And when you over here looking like.
I'm just speaking for me. I don't look at men that are like swole, like, oh my God. I don't.
Like a fat slob. You on the couch eating Doritos with her, and then she swiping on Tinder, low key, messaging him. She DMing him on Instagram. I've told you guys, I've had girls when I was in Colombia, girls with their boyfriends.
And men that are swole like that, y'all be uncomfortable looking. Like, it's good that you go to the gym, but I feel like those really, really swole men are like extremists physically. Cause y'all be having like the shortest arms. I'm not trying to be funny. Some of y'all really, just like how obese people are uncomfortable looking, so are really swole men. I've never looked at a swole man, and been like, oh, he's so good. No, cause y'all be like this. Cause your chest is all puffed up and whatnot, it's all big. Cause you be lifting 400, like, y'all be looking like an unlocked character. I'm sorry. Your arms are like this. I'm not into that. I'm not into that. There's love for everybody, okay? I'm just talking for myself. So I don't know what Fit's talking about. Sorry.
That came to my gym, DM me. We'll come to the gym with the boyfriend. And then I see them like, how is this possible? I'm like, how do y'all have time to cheat like this? The level of complexity and I'm like, this shit I've seen girls do. How do you have that much courage to be coming in this motherfucker with a dude that you're dating and then DM another motherfucker in the same vicinity?
Men do the same thing. Next.
That's insane. My goodness. So yes, you do have to be jacked. It's just the gym cannot be the only thing that's going for you. Lastly, I don't want my man to have other women. When women say, I don't want my man to have other women, it's not that she doesn't want you to have other women. She doesn't want you to have other women and not pick her. Because if we look at the proof of concept, let's look at what women actually do versus what they say. The men who get the most women are the men that they like. She wants a man that has women, and she wants you to pick her.
Okay, maybe we can meet in the middle with this one. My pastor told me, shout out to you, Papa Malashi. My pastor said, hey, if you have a man and other women find your man attractive, take that as a compliment because you did a good job. You have a good-looking man. It's not bad to have a good-looking man. Who wants to be with somebody that no one else wants? Okay, I don't want my man to be ugly. Am I saying that I want women to chase my man? No. But, yeah, I know I did a good job. Yes, I picked a good-looking man. It's a compliment to me. Yes, and he's my man too, period. I don't see a problem. I'm not saying I want other women to, like, go after my man. But I don't know what person, like, if the world thinks that my man is ugly, something's not right. If everyone thinks your man is ugly, like everyone thinks that your man is chopped, everyone thinks that your woman is chopped, please, I need pride. I have pride. This is my man. And everyone thinks that my man is ugly, something's wrong. It's one thing for some people to be like, girl, there are better looking men out there that you could have chosen. Okay, girl, I'll whoop you. But everyone thinks my man is ugly? What did I do? You get what I'm saying?
I would say out of all of these, if you don't get girls, they are instantly turned off. Like they're always judging to see what your level of abundance is. And then be like, I don't want my man to do, I don't want a man who been around. This doesn't work for us, sweetheart.
I wouldn't want to deal with a man that sleeps with women like handshakes.
You notice how girls try to use the same shaming tactics? I don't want a man who's been passed around. We don't get passed around. We do the passing around. We don't have the same life. Men don't get passed around. If a man sleeps with a bunch of girls, he's doing the passing around. He's the one inserting himself in multiple women. It's not the other way, right? That shaming tactic does not work for us. A man has to be of some value to have access to a woman's body. So a man can never be passed around. It's not possible.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. If you are for the community, you are passed around. Anyone that gets passed around, it doesn't have a gender to it. I don't look at a man that's been with everybody and is like, oh, you really are a man. Yes, that's so hot. So you're able to get all these women. Yeah. No, I'm going to look at you like you're dirty. You are dirty. It's one thing if you redeemed yourself through Christ. I'm still not going to choose you because these are consequences. But you are proudly for the community. I don't want to deal with you. How many demons did you attract? No. That means you have no self-control. I'm not dealing with that. No. So I don't know what fit is talking about. And if you are a woman that finds that attractive, I don't even think those women exist, but you find that to be good, like, oh, every woman has been with him and then he chose me. Girl, ew, you're just as dirty. That's weird. You have no standards. You have no backbone. There are grown men out here that have like 1 to 2 bodies. Some of them are they've never been intimate with a woman. Never. They talk to women and all this stuff, but they've never been intimate. They exist and they deserve respect. Society is so backwards.
Right? He does the passing around. He's the key that goes into the many holes. If there's one master key that can open many doors, that's a great key.
I'm not going to even comment. You're disgusting, Fit. That's gross.
If a door can be opened by many keys, it's not a great door. So a man can never physically be passed around because women have to still let him enter them. Make sense? Okay, so
But that key was made for several doors. That key was made for several locks. Women are not what is it called? Key holders? Whatever you call it. The thing you enter the key into. I sound so dumb. But you know what I'm trying to say. Women are not that. We as women, you're going to look at me dead in my face. Because that's a terrible analogy. Women have every right, unless you rape them, to say no to you. So if those women are choosing to sleep with you, despite the fact that you are a hoe yourself, that's on the women. That has nothing to do with keys and locks and keys. That key, you're talking about master keys. That key was made for several locks. So of course it's gonna open different types of locks. It's not the same thing with women. It's not the same thing with men. What are you talking about? Key holder, locks, blah, blah, blah. A man can be passed around, just like how a woman can be passed around. It takes two to get in bed and sleep together. It takes two. Just like how a lot of women can have you alone. You're for the community. A lot of men can have one woman. That was so stupid. I don't ever want to hear that again. And I heard it twice. Myron said it first. That's a terrible analogy, and you know you're not making sense. And what makes me mad is that Myron is actually intelligent. I don't agree with most of what he be saying, but he's an intelligent man. I'll give it to him. He made a comment about something that is related to the black community, because I am a part of the black fatigue community. That's me. I'm tired of my people acting ghetto. I'm tired of my people acting like a fool. My people are encouraging baby mama culture. My people think it's whitewash to be educated. I am a part of the black fatigue community. Myron said something about that, and I was like, you know what? Despite the fact that I do not respect most of what you preach with your red pill content, you are an intelligent man, and you speak without hesitation. You don't make pauses like that. Like your words are just there.
Now that that's clear, understand that we can't be passed around, but she wants you to pick her. She wants you to choose her. She doesn't want you to not have girls. She doesn't want you to not pick her. She wants you to have all the women in the world, and then you just say, hey, I want you. That's what makes her feel special. When you don't have women, she doesn't feel special. I told you guys, my ex-girlfriend in college, I'm the only girl that wants you. Those words will never leave my brain. She told me, I'm the only girl that wants you. Those words will never leave my brain. I'm gonna make sure that every woman in this world knows from the time I'm living to the time I die that other women want me. Because I know when they.
So you sound like you've been hurt, and I think you should heal. You should heal. Talking about it will never. Of course, we don't. We end up remembering some of the hurtful things that people have said to us, but to try to prove something, that means that girl has a chokehold on you. And maybe that's why you preach what you preach on your page.
They realize that other women don't want you, they treat you like the scum of the earth. When they remember that you got options and that
you're making that option based off of that ex-girlfriend that you had.
Leave their ass, they treat you like a king. They still want you to pick them. They don't want you to be disrespectful and mean to them. They just want to know that, hey, other women could take their spot. That's what keeps women on their toes. All right, guys, man. These are 5 lies that women tell men, right? Don't fall for them. This is what they actually mean. And don't forget, if you don't look good, buddy, none of this is gonna matter. You could have all the tips.
The video's done. All right, my people. Should I read the comments? Let me see what the comments say. It's usually packed with sad, childish men that have no backbone. It's not letting me. Okay. Looks don't matter is one of the biggest lies women have ever told. It is. I'm not saying it is a lie, but I feel like those women just want to be seen. But I've never heard a man say I don't go for looks. So it's women. It's women. Yeah, you're lying. If you're not lying, you just want to be seen. You want to be chosen. 'Cause ain't no way. Okay, we'll start here. I used to take everything at face value and wondered why things always fell off. I didn't realize how much I was ignoring. Stop chasing, start seeing things clearly. It taught me how to move with confidence and not fall for. These comments are just. Yeah, you men are sad. I don't want to sit here and waste more time reading that. Y'all are sad. Okay, guys, so I'm going to go on my last break, and when I get back, we are going to be reacting to UDY! And I will be streaming on Saturday. Jack TV posted recently, but I'm sorry. For me, UD is number one. UD is number one. His content is like the most genuine for me. And Soulless J, I'm gonna be honest with you, I'm done with Soulless J because his content is so sexual and it's also so fake. Like you can just tell like there's something wrong here. His content is so fake. Even though it was like entertaining, in a way, I could just feel like it was fake, and I'm not trying to ride with that. So Jack TV will be this Saturday. I forgot I have an event I have to go to. So Saturday's stream will be shorter, but we're still gonna be here on Saturday. And yeah, so we're doing Jack TV. Found some TikToks we'll do on that Saturday as well. So yeah, you're gonna stay tuned for that one. But yeah, let me go on my break, and then we're gonna get to our last segment. It will be UD. Don't go too far. I will see you in literally 10 minutes. Go eat something. Go use the bathroom. Go pee pee. Do what you gotta do. Scroll through your messages. I'll be right back, and you should be too when I'm here. anything more to say except I am also deciding, I'm thinking about it, like if I should react to this other loyalty test channel. It's called like Bust Quarters, located in Nigeria. I don't think their content is genuine either, but it's not as bad as Soulless J, so I think I'm gonna give it a chance. So we might look into it this Saturday. But let's go ahead and get into so ecstatic. Okay.
So he right now thinks that you're visiting family, but in reality you're here.
Exactly, yeah.
Do you think he's suspecting anything at all?
Oh, she's pretty.
No.
Today we were helping Crystal set up a loyalty test on her boyfriend. We'll just call him Gabriel. According to Crystal, he's been acting distant and potentially talking to other girls.
Lately, he's been distancing himself a lot from me, and that just like makes me really uncomfortable.
Did you say his
So
name?
he's talking to...
I'm nosy. Did she say his name?
Talking to other girls.
Lately, he's been distancing.
William?
Distant and potentially talking to other girls.
Lately, he's been.
I think she said William, but I could be so wrong. I'm so nosy.
Distancing himself a lot from me, and that just like makes me really uncomfortable. I mean,
So he's talking to girls or...
yeah, I mean like some of his really close girlfriends, but I mean guys are allowed to have girlfriends, so I don't really mind it too much, but I think
You can have like female friends, but where you lose me is girl best friend. What do you mean a girl best friend? What do you mean she's your best friend? Like the number one woman in your life? No.
when you get too close, like
Yeah.
then it just definitely makes me uncomfortable.
Have you talked to him about it? Like, have you told him, like, hey, like,
I did, but
what's
he
going
like
on?
That
brushes
has
it
to be your
off,
sister.
like if it's nothing. So
Okay.
I mean like, you know, that's why I'm here. So I'm hoping that, you know, he keeps his promises and that maybe I'm just overthinking and I'm being completely delusional, but we'll see.
To help Crystal find out if her boyfriend would remain loyal, we hired Denise to be her decoy. She would be the one flirting with him and eventually asking him on a date.
I just want you to know that I'll do, or I'll go as far as like you're comfortable with.
Yeah, I mean, go as far as you want.
Thank you.
You okay with her physical touch?
Because in the real world, heifers, they are not going to know, they don't know boundaries, they don't know nothing. They will go as far as they want. So I don't understand people that come on this show and be like, don't kiss him, don't do none of that. Don't do the loyalty test then. Get out of my face.
All that for her?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm done spending an obscene amount of money on takeout every week. Done.
I'm getting back on track with Factor. Fresh.
You know.
You okay with her physical touch? All that for her?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm curious to see if he does go for like the physical.
Are you gonna maybe initiate it and see if he's letting it happen?
I mean, if I have like an opening, I guess I'll I mean, if that's what she needs, yeah, to get that reassurance, then if I have the green light, I'll do it.
Only time will tell if Gabriel will pass her elaborate test and remain loyal.
Do y'all believe men and women could like be cordial just as friends?
No.
I mean, I have friends that are guys, but I don't hang out with them.
No.
Like not one-on-one.
Oh, yeah. You can have like opposite sex friends, but where you lose me is one-on-one as well. Why are you hanging out with your girl, like your female friend, one-on-one? That's weird. Or you're letting her come to your place, like you're letting her in your house, your apartment, by herself. That's weird.
Like I've seen myself in her shoes, so it definitely I can see her like not seeing the red flag.
Crystal will be returning with her boyfriends within the next 2 hours. She actually went to go pick him up at their hotel. Yeah, the couple flew in this morning from San Francisco. You see, Crystal does have family and friends in the LA area, so to get Gabriel here, we asked her to pretend like she really wanted to visit them and convince him to come along, which she successfully did. So this entire time, Gabriel was under the impression that Crystal was just hanging out with her family that she wasn't ready to introduce to him yet. Now she's going back for him to pick him up and bring him back to her friend Jenny's house. Supposedly, Crystal hasn't seen Jenny in a very long time, and she's down for him to meet her.
Alrighty guys, everything is set up and ready to go. All we're waiting for is for Crystal to get back with her boyfriend.
Instead of just waiting, I decided to make some extra money. If you guys are looking for a side hustle to make some, that's it. Quick, but why not after waiting for some? You're sitting on the couch all day anyways. Might as well get paid to play. After waiting for some time, Jenny eventually got the call that we were all expecting.
Hello?
Oh, she's on the phone.
Oh, okay, yeah. I'll be right down. Okay.
Bye.
400 miles, 1.5 hour flight later, Gabriel was here.
If this man folds, that's crazy.
If you think about it, this man is on vacation, so will he fold while on vacation?
Hey, Crystal! I'm so excited to see you. I haven't seen you forever. Oh my gosh. I'm so glad you're
Jenny,
here. Hi. Nice to meet you, Jenny.
Gabriel believes that he's here tonight.
Why are we censoring people's names? When did we start doing that?
Not just meet Jenny, but also to kick it with some of her friends.
I'm so
Supposedly
nosy!
More people are supposed to come. They're making some wings and watching the games.
We had some breakfast today, like, oh my gosh, our flight was at like 6 in the morning.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, I hope you're hungry because I'm making some wings. We're over here. Come in. This is
What's up?
Crystal.
Hey.
She's from San Francisco. Oh,
Good, bro.
yeah. Hi. Nice to meet you. Denise. Good. Sit down.
We just got the game on right now.
All right, this looks good. Damn, okay, cool. He looks cool. He looks chill. Hopefully this man passes.
How are you though? I haven't seen you since December.
To give Crystal a solid test and prevent Gabriel from getting suspicious, our execution was critical. For starters, we hired Chris to keep Gabriel company and had a playoff game playing in the background.
Wait, so you're from San Francisco?
Yeah, born and raised.
Oh.
I got bread on this game.
Working in the cars.
I do parlays, like on prize picks and stuff. So
Good idea. Because some of the tests, they be having like only women and then they're trying to like test the guy. No, bring in men. Yes, love it.
I took Carl, Anthony Towns, PRA, Brinson.
Here.
We now just had to keep this going for 10 to 15 more minutes. Chris's job was to break the ice with this man and make him comfortable.
The girls are doing a good job at separating her, and Chris is doing a good job at pulling him away.
Yes.
Hell yeah.
Oh, what flavor wings were you making again?
The whole car was good though. Patty and Chandler, that didn't disappoint. Like,
Damn, there's so many conversations going on at once. I can't focus.
I also ordered pizza. I'll have to pick it up like a little later.
Pizza sounds fire. Pizza,
right?
Jenny begins setting the foundation to what eventually would have become the ISO. Unfortunately, though, we underestimated how distracted Chris was going to keep Gabriel. I don't think that man heard anything.
I think Gabriel's enjoying the game. Gabriel's watching the game more than he's like into any of the conversations.
We have to go pick something.
you guys you like tequila?
With pineapple. We don't need to buy
You a
a
whiskey
little
person?
tajin rim to it. Get fancy with it.
I feel like it's a different, like it's like more like chill. I don't really normally partake in it, but like tequila gets me more amped.
Yeah, I'm overstimulated. I am overstimulated. We need to zoom to the part where it gets juicy. There's so much going on.
Even though Gabriel never reacted to any of the hints the girls were dropping to make their exit, hopefully they're still going to be able to get out of there. Worst case scenario, they just think on their feet if he starts questioning things.
Not gonna lie, the girls' combo is...
I'm such a weirdo. Even though you are a decoy or you work for UD, I'm testing my boyfriend or whatever, I'm the type to be like, okay, y'all want to go out or something? Like, we pretended to be friends. Let's be friends for real. Because it just felt like so... The vibes were just so perfect. We were talking like we haven't seen each other in years. I know we're pretending, but let's go get something to drink. You know what I mean? Like, let's go for a drink or something. Let's go get food. Now we're friends. I really have a problem.
kind of awkward because they really don't know each other in real life. But thankfully, Gabriel's not listening to it. He's talking to Chris, so.
Ready or not, it was time to move on to getting Crystal out of there.
How long have How long have the wings been in for?
Oh, you know what? I do have to check on them because I have to put the seasoning.
I did not put a timer either.
Crystal, you want to come with me?
Probably only been like, what, 10, 15?
Yeah, I think it's fine.
You know better.
Girl, you know.
Kitchen's not my specialty.
Crystal heads with Jenny to supposedly check on the wings that she's making for everyone. Remember, supposedly there's a couple more friends that are supposed to be coming.
Probably just need to flip them. Oh my gosh. Don't they look so good?
You know what? I'm gonna get them out of there. They're already at the kitchen. Let's get her out of there.
1 sec, sorry. Hello?
Hey, Jenny, your pizza's ready.
Okay, great. Thank you. I'll be right there.
See you soon.
Pizza's ready. Let's go tell them.
Maybe I should have called in front of him, but screw it. I think everything's flowing good and natural. We'll see how it plays out, though.
Hey, Denise, so the pizza's ready. I'm gonna go pick it up. Do you mind staying to check on the wings?
Yeah.
Okay. Crystal's gonna come with me. We'll be right back.
Okay, sounds good. I'll be right back.
Because there's gonna be more people coming, these homemade wings are not gonna be enough to feed everyone, so Crystal and Jenny are gonna quote-unquote grab some pizzas. The good news is Gabriel didn't question anything, but on the other hand, he also didn't react.
I wonder if he even realizes where they're going. Does he even realize that she's leaving the house?
Gabriel definitely heard where they were going. In order to get a solid test, though, this man needed to understand that his girl was gonna be gone for 20 to 30 minutes.
She's so pretty. Everyone is so pretty. You know, I get overstimulated by beauty. All the girls there are really pretty. And it just does something to my chest. Like, you're really pretty. You're gonna no, not like I'm hating, but it's just like I'm so overwhelmed. I could get emotional because you're just so pretty.
Minutes.
You got parlays on it? Yeah.
Yeah, I got Troy probably winning it right now.
Any like single players?
Cunningham for sure on the over. I got Schroeder on the
No one.
He didn't even question anything. You guys just left and you just.
The game definitely helped.
Yeah.
When does basketball season end? Like, what's the...
So it's the playoffs right now, so they typically end in June.
Was he suspecting anything on the way here and stuff, or he's chilling?
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was chilling. Is this the last one already?
It's the last quarter.
No, but like the last game. Like, this is it? How many games is it a day?
It's the playoffs, so there's a good amount.
Their beauty is very bold. Like, it's the eyes. I think it's the eyes. They're really pretty.
After some time, the time had come to get Chris out of there.
Which one do you like a little bit more?
Yo, you got 10 minutes to talk about that music video?
Yeah.
Are you like fluent
Hey, I'm
in
gonna be right
Spanish?
back.
Okay.
Hungry Root is the easiest way to eat healthy. Hungry Root is kind of like having your own personal shopper.
All right, I got 10 minutes to talk about that music video?
Yeah.
Are you like fluent
Hey, I'm
in
gonna be right
Spanish?
back.
Okay.
All right, ISO. We got the ISO.
You're Mexican? Yeah? Fully Mexican?
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
What about you?
I'm half Mexican and then my mom's Salvadorian.
Salvadorian.
Yeah, so it's funny. They're like similar, but you know, different at the same time. But what part of Mexico is your family from?
My he's from Zacatecas. And
Oh, cool.
It's like my mom's family, they're from Jalisco.
Nice. That's where my dad's family is from, Jalisco. Have you been?
I've never been to Jalisco, but I've been to Zacatecas.
Oh, wow, cool. Around COVID, I had stayed in like Jalisco for over a month. Because we were like in lockdown here, so me and my dad took advantage and we went over there. He has a rancho over there, and I love horses, so I do. I had one in Mexico, yeah. Have you ever ridden a horse?
Yeah, my dad actually was like 3.
You're lying. You're lying. Where are they at?
He has him back home.
Oh, okay. In Mexico?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, I got excited. Dang, that's so cool. I'm jealous. That's interesting. Oh my god, my legs are so sore. I took a Pilates class yesterday and literally my whole body.
I'm bored. That's why I'm not talking. But I know it's gonna get juicy. Just saying.
Hurts, but like my hamstring specifically. Do you work out?
I do, yeah.
Yeah, I love working out. I've been recently like trying to do like the Pilates, but you know, normally it's like the gym. Yeah, but this is probably like really awkward to ask, but I have this heavy box downstairs that's so freaking heavy I cannot pick it up. Do you mind helping me with it? Just to carry it and then like take it upstairs really quick.
Yeah, it's fine.
You don't mind? Okay, thank you. Oh, you're a lifesaver. I have so much stuff in there, but yeah.
Oh, wow. Oh, damn. That's the transition was smooth, huh?
As planned, Denise convinces Gabriel to help remove a box that she has downstairs into her supposed bedroom.
Thank you. You're a lifesaver. Jenny texted me. I think they're probably back soon.
Where did she say she was going?
She just went to go pick up the pizza. It's like a pizza spot around.
So it's the fact that he didn't even question where she was going. He didn't say, "Oh, where are you going?" None of that. He's just now asking, where is she?
The house. It's like 10 minutes away. She'll be right back. Oh, you see? You got it. You're strong. I got a bunch of stuff so I love going to festivals. So it's a bunch of, So it's a bunch of like outfits and accessories.
Denise would be taking Gabriel upstairs for a more intimate setting. This is where she's gonna make her move. As a plus, Gabriel also just saw that there's nobody else in the house.
So right in here, and then you could just right here is fine. This is good. Thank you. You see, that was so easy for you. You didn't even struggle. Come check it out. This is super cool in the summertime. We always just drink and then could watch like the sunset go down. Yeah.
Now she's got a key room up there.
It's like the perfect party house, so we're always, you know, having a good time. They don't, thankfully. Yeah, they don't. Yeah, but thank you so much for helping me with the box. I appreciate it. My room is a freaking mess. Oh, did you go to Coachella? Do you like Travis Scott?
Yeah, he's cool, yeah.
You would not believe how close I was to Travis Scott. Look at this. This is insane. I have to still post this video because doesn't he look like,
Oh my god, you literally
right? He looks like a freaking Fortnite like character. So freaking crazy. You know what? Since you're here, I actually could use your opinion on something. Look, have a seat. Super
On her
quick.
bed.
Perfect. Here we go.
On her bed.
If you or someone that you know wants to set up a loyalty test with us, hit us up. Fill out our submission form below.
You know what? Since you're here, I actually could use your opinion on something. Look, have a seat. Just get comfortable. Don't worry.
The chair is right there. The chair is in the corner, right there. He could have sat there. Don't sit on her bed.
Actually could use your opinion on something. Look, have a seat.
He's hesitating.
Just get comfortable. Don't worry.
Denise manages to successfully hold Gabriel upstairs for a couple of minutes. This is it.
I'm going to dinner with my girlfriends this weekend, and there's this dress. Oh gosh, what did I? Oh, of course, this one. I'm thinking of wearing this dress. So it's like a white with like a little slit. I want to look really good. So what do you
Maybe
think?
he's uncomfortable. Let me give him some grace, because if I were to be in a situation, first of all, I don't want to be in your room, but then you don't want to be rude. So it's like, how do you say no? Thank you for helping me with this. Okay. Actually, I want to show you something. And have a seat. Like, how do you say no? I wouldn't freak out. Like, why are you in this woman's room? And as long as you tell me the truth, we're good. If this is how you're acting, you're shaking, you're like, I'm not comfortable, but I don't know how to say. Okay. Because I wouldn't know how to say no either.
And it looks nice.
It's hard to imagine. I have to like try it on, huh?
He's not comfortable.
Should I? Nah, it's okay. It'll take a little long, but a little 360. You just have to really. It's like form fitting. It's like tight, so you know it's supposed to like hug my body, and then the slit. Yeah. What do you think?
Looks good.
Good. Just good. So we're going to this like nice. You like Mexican food, right?
I do.
So we're going to this really nice restaurant. It's called Javier's. But we're going to the club after, so it has to be like classy but still like sexy, you know? Do you think it's sexy?
I mean, it looks good. It looks great.
He's uncomfortable. Yeah? He's uncomfortable. No. Give him grace. He's probably just a really nice guy who is super uncomfortable. He doesn't know how to say no. I wouldn't know how to say no. What do you mean does it look sexy? If he say, yeah, it looks good. He's uncomfortable. Look at him, he's shaking.
Great, not sexy.
The 45-foot clubhouse. Heaters.
Sexy is like kind of what like I'm trying to go for.
Okay.
Not sexy. Sexy is like kind of what like I'm trying to go for.
Okay. I mean, yeah.
Yeah, it is. Okay.
Ooh. That's a passable answer.
Like if you saw me in this dress out, like would you ask me out?
Would
like,
would I ask you out?
Yeah, like would you like come up to me and be like, oh, like.
I mean, I.
You can be honest.
Yeah, I would.
Oh! That could have been your opportunity to say, I'm not comfortable. Answer. You know what? He could have said that from the beginning. The dress is nice, sexy. I'm not comfortable commenting on that. But he's hesitating. Ooh.
If I would see you out, I would ask you out too.
Sounds like he's not trying to be mean.
Honestly, I just got out of a relationship, so like I'm trying to, you know, have fun, have like a hot girl summer, I guess, you know?
So you're outside.
I'm trying to be outside. You're not trying to be outside?
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, a little bit. I mean, it's okay. Look, it's summer 2025.
Yeah.
You know, if you ever are in like LA or something, like we can always hang out. I mean, I would.
You got a sauna in here. I mean, it's.
Oh.
I've been saying this the whole time, man. Like,
I know, isn't it so crazy?
Damn, he changed the subject up.
It seems like Denise was about to make her move, but this man points out the sauna. Was this him turning her down, or was this really just a random thought?
Okay, like, this is the truth. I always do like hot Pilates out there and then jump in the sauna after. Do you want to check it out? Check it out, look. Look how big it is. Come.
it's massive.
Yeah. It's
He doesn't
freaking
wanna look.
huge. Literally like 4 people probably fit in here. Look, go inside.
She gotta get back to it.
Like, let's try it out. It's crazy, huh? It's huge. And it literally like you still have space on top of your head.
Damn.
This was a crazy detour. Denise had to find her way in again.
You've been in a sauna before, right? Yeah. Here, I'll go in with you. Like, if let's just imagine, you know, like we just did like a workout or something, and then like we come in here. Oh, this is super cool. It has a screen and it's like Bluetooth. Look, sit down. You have to like fully like.
I'm annoyed by her. I'm so sorry. She's doing her job. I would be so annoyed. Because I would think to myself, girl, you're not picking up the social cues. You're not picking up that I'm uncomfortable. You're not picking up that I don't want to be here. You're not picking up nothing. Why are you talking so much? Why are you talking to me? She's doing her job. She's not doing anything wrong. But I, as a faithful person, would be like, dang, she's not really getting it. I don't want to talk to this girl. The man is not comfortable.
Like, submerge yourself into the experience, okay?
He's sitting in the sauna. That's crazy.
He did nothing wrong.
He still isn't.
I don't know, that comment earlier.
Nothing he's doing is crossing the line, though.
This is like connected to my phone. So as soon as I go in here, like we start playing music.
I was definitely not expecting Denise to take things into this direction. I thought she lost it and had no idea where to take things anymore, but she was about to lean heavily into this.
Can you like just imagine like me after a workout, a little sweaty?
There are women that really talk to men like this. I'm disgusted.
You know?
Yeah, I get you.
Yeah, you have to like feel it with like the door closed because this is literally
You're giving me the full experience.
the whole experience.
Oh, wow.
Yo.
Isn't that crazy? We're just like completely isolated now. From
Girl, pick your head up. Didn't do anything wrong yet. No, she has to look down because of the thing. But figuratively speaking, pick your head up. He's not cheating.
The whole world.
I'm literally inside somebody's room inside a sauna.
Yeah. Oh my god, it's like so private.
Yeah, like he can't believe it himself. The hell am I doing? I'm in someone's room, in someone's sauna. Or maybe he's saying that because it's a unique experience. But I would say it because I'm freaking out.
Too. Like it's literally just me and you. Yeah.
It's crazy.
Yeah, you should come. You should come check it out more often.
Who would have thought?
We could do like a little workout day, and like I'll do my Pilates, and you could do like some weights and stuff.
Okay.
And then hop in here after. Would you be open to?
To what? Like
coming to see me and like work out and.
Like coming over here?
Yeah, hanging out with me. I guess we could like get to know each other a little bit more before that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I'd be open to it.
I fought for you, man. I fought for you. But there needs to be a point. You showed how uncomfortable you were. But at some point, you have to be a man. Hi, I'm not going into the sauna. I can see it from here. I bet you received the full experience. I bet it's super cool. And I know that you go in here after your Pilates. I want to go back to my parlays? Let me go back to that. None of that? Are you that frail? It's over. You can't say he was scared.
What do you usually do?
Well, I'm doing like school right now. I do a little bit of like modeling like here and there. So
What's your
I would
calendar
love.
look like?
I'm free.
What's your calendar look?
Okay.
Yeah. Get my number down.
Okay.
Damn. And just like that, Denise puts her number in Gabriel's phone. This man doesn't hesitate. He doesn't bring up his girlfriend, nothing.
I can show you around LA and like all the clubs that we have here. We have like some really pretty cool.
In order to save himself, he needs to give her no, because she asked. She took the number, but maybe he's gonna ghost her. He's just trying to get out of it, because women can be dangerous. Guys, let me have mercy.
Clubs. You could take me to like dinner, and then we can, you know, come back here, and then like, you know, who knows like where it goes after. But yeah.
I mean,
there are women that really behave like this, and they expect to be led in the relationship. You women are in hell.
Who knows like where it goes after, but yeah.
I mean, I'll consider it.
Consider it.
I mean,
you wouldn't like be willing to?
I'm open to it.
Yeah?
Yeah, I'll figure something out.
Okay, like so a date. You'll take me on a date.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know if I'm crazy, but honestly, I think we like vibe really, really good, and I think you're very attractive. You know? I hope it's not like one.
He doesn't want her for real. He doesn't want her for real. I think he's just trying to find a way out. But he could have just ran away. I can't be with a man that's very nice.
Excited.
I mean, you're cute.
Yeah?
You know? Yeah.
Okay, no flaking around here, okay? No flaking.
I mean,
With like a little way like we could like lock it in.
He's scared.
Have, like some sort of like proof or something.
like, what do you mean proof?
I don't know.
Whose hand is that? Whose hand is that? Hello? Oh, shoot. Oh, no, I messed it up. Whose hand is that? Wait!
No flaking.
I mean,
With like a little way like we could like lock it in. I would like some sort of like proof or something.
Is that on his own leg or the other girl's? Because her legs are crossed. Okay, we're safe. We're safe. He's scared.
like, what do you mean proof?
I don't know. Show me you're like a little serious. You know? I want to trust your word, but like, you know.
Well, how do I prove that?
You're entertaining it. This guy is done. This guy is done. Let the man go, girl.
The kiss?
Oh.
Yo, this was crazy. I mean, Denise did say that she was gonna try something physical.
Just, you know, something innocent, something that secures, you know, what you're saying and that you're not lying. If you want. I mean, I don't know if you want to.
I mean, yeah. I mean, why not?
Okay.
Why don't you own apartment buildings? Seriously, why don't you own these big apartments?
I mean, yeah. I mean, why not?
Okay.
No, yeah, this thing was over.
Oh. Wow.
This man was cheating on vacation.
Oh, that was cute. That was really cute. Ooh, I'm getting hot.
Yeah, it's
My jacket. We should go downstairs.
Yeah,
I think my freaking phone is out there.
To me, this thing was over. Technically, we could take this into another day, but was there even a point?
Alright.
Denise starts taking Gabriel downstairs. She's done making her move. It's now up to Krista to decide if this was enough for her.
Well, that was that. I mean, now she just has to hold him somewhere. I don't know where she's gonna hold him now.
Oh my god, the wings!
I don't want to move it too much because he might look at it. What you think?
He failed. I don't even want to see his face.
Really? Oh, really?
I don't even want to look at him.
At first, it seemed like he was like shy and maybe he just didn't know how to get out of it, but it just escalated. I don't know.
I'm done.
Done.
Yeah, done.
Do what Daylon did. Sit on Chris's lap in front of your man. Do it. But she doesn't want to look at his face.
Yeah, I feel like he should have left a long time ago. Oh, you're a Sag, you said, huh? Sag.
I wish you would have shot it down like instantly, you know, brought you up and all that stuff.
Yeah.
She was saying date a lot too. She said it like a lot of times.
He cheated.
It's cheating.
I'm not gonna waste my time on somebody who's gonna kiss somebody else. That's disrespectful.
Understandable.
If he already crossed the line for you, if this is enough for you, then we could keep things going, but we don't have to keep things going, you know, whatever you want to do.
Just come back like nothing happened.
No, we're done. I'm taking a out. I'm done.
Okay.
Kissing somebody else? Yeah, no, most definitely. That's we're done.
Yeah.
Yeah, done. No.
If roles were reversed, if you were in his shoes and a guy was hitting on you, let's just say one of our decoys was applying that pressure on you.
Will immediately mention that I'm with somebody.
Yeah.
Oh, you should meet my partner. This is my partner. Oh, my partner also likes this.
Okay.
Right.
So if you don't want to keep this going, would you want to confront him? I know you said you didn't want to see him anymore. You don't have to confront him if you don't want to, but it's your call. I mean, you guys are flying home together, right?
Girl, why would you do that? Why would you do that? There has to have been another way. There has to be another way. Now you have to go home together. Or he goes on one plane, you go on another. Are you going to get your refund?
Yeah, let me go confront.
You want to go confront him? Okay. Do you want to go on by yourself first without any cameras there?
You should have done a one-way flight. Just in case. One-way flight. And then you say, oh, booby, I made a mistake. I put one way on accident. So I'm going to go get another ticket. You know, in case he ends up being faithful. Now y'all both got to go back on the same plane.
Try to see if he comes clean, you know what I mean? Yeah. Okay, cool. So go in there, see if he comes clean. Just see if, you know, give him an opportunity to tell you what happened and then see what he says. And if he doesn't come clean, we won't go up there until you tell him that he's been recorded the entire time, okay? That's when we'll finally go up there, okay?
Okay. Damn, I was really rooting for this guy, but unfortunately, he failed the test. And honestly, I think it's best that Crystal confronts him now. Might as well get everything off your plate and maybe we can help mitigate. I mean, these guys traveled here together. They're gonna have to travel back. With that being said, though, I hope you guys got your talkies because you guys already know. This shit's gonna be good.
But yeah,
Like grow my hair back.
my hair just started growing.
Yeah,
It's long now. No, but it was short before because I was dyeing it.
I mean, it looks nice.
Thanks.
And he's so stupid. You go back upstairs. You didn't think to yourself, where's Chris? You didn't think to yourself, where's my girlfriend? Where's nothing? Trifling.
Thanks. I just take biotin, but I need to do the multi-vitamin.
Hey.
So what were you guys talking about?
We were just talking about yours.
Why are you lying to me?
Ooh, she went straight into it.
Yeah, straight into it's kind of crazy.
We were just talking.
You didn't do anything? You didn't do anything that would upset me?
No, I mean, we were just talking.
You're lying to my face right now. You know that.
About what?
Why are you lying to me right now? What were you just doing?
I'm not lying.
What were you just doing?
Just talking.
We are not just talking.
Yeah!
Damn, he knows something's up.
What's going on? Where the pizza, man?
Are you kidding me right now?
What's going on?
Why are you acting stupid? Why are you lying?
Okay, what's going on?
Is she about to cry? I keep telling y'all, something like this, if you are going to cry, don't do it. You cannot be confronting people with tears in your eyes. You're showing your weakness. Oh, you really hurt me. No. Do not cry. She better not be crying right now, about to crack. No. Fix your voice.
Like,
You know we're over, right? We're done.
What do you mean?
You're making me look stupid.
I'm not doing that.
Making me look stupid. Don't talk like that. He knows that he disrespected you. He knows that. He knows that he's lying to your face. You're making me look crazy. He knows that. I'm sitting here running my mouth. I have a big mouth. Even the thing is, I wouldn't even know how I would react. I don't even know. I might break stuff. I'm sorry, UD. If I ever ask you to do a loyalty test on my man, and he cheated, I may break the Airbnb. If I were to do that, I better be like rich. Because I have to pay for everything. I might break some things. I might break people. I might put people in half. I might grab something. Like, I don't even know. Like, you're going to have to get serious security. Because I don't even know how I'm going to react. Because, yes, I'm saying you need to be calm. You need to be cool, collected. But if it were to be me, everybody's going to die.
Like, what are you doing? What's going on?
We're done. You know you've been recorded this whole time, right? Like,
What do you mean
All right, that's our cue. You guys ready? Let's go upstairs.
you kissed her.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you
No, I
did.
didn't. I didn't kiss you. What are you, whoa.
Now you're the one looking like a dumbass. Now you're the one looking like a dumbass.
Like, what's going on?
So basically,
I can't condone violence on this platform, but I feel like the water throwing wasn't, and I would have slapped you. I would have tore you apart. We would have fought like two big men that very moment. We would have fought. I wouldn't even be mad if you hit me back, because I'm all about justice. Keep your hands to yourself. But something like that, water throwing, I can't, I'm angry. Water throwing, I will slap you silly. I will slap you left and right, upside down. I would slap you in every direction. I will turn you every which way but loose. This is what I tell you, brothers and sisters. You need to put God first, because God will not slap you. God will not attack you. God would, the furthest he'll go with you is say, what have you done, my child? Why would you disobey me? Like, why would you, like, God from the Old Testament is not the God of today. Okay, Jesus is the same today. I understand that, but God in the Old Testament had no, like, you couldn't touch him. Like, he was really like coming for people. Like, he killed people. Just simply, like, you need to put God first, because God's love is unconditional. Our love as human beings is conditional. I love you to the end of me, but you cheat on me, I'm out. That is conditional love. I promote conditional love. I am here for conditional love, and I'm also here for violence. You cheat on me, I will break everything. I will break you. I will break you. I will break you. You know how in the Bible they used to blind people like in their eye? I could even do that. I could blind you because you cheated on me. Not only you cheated on me, you lied to me. You lied to me. You lied. You insulted my intelligence. It's one thing for me to ask you. It's one thing, I can't even breathe. It's one thing for you to cheat on me. It's one thing for you to cheat. But I am telling you, did you or did you not just kiss this woman? If you were to be smart, you would say, okay, she probably saw me do it, so let me just confess. I would be less likely to beat you if you would just confess, because you know that I saw you, but you're lying to my face like I'm stupid, I'm dumb, I'm slow. You're lying to me. I'm not going to beat you because of your infidelity. I'm going to beat you because you lied to me. And not only you lied to, I'm not going to beat you because you cheat on me. I'm not going to beat you because you lied to me. I'm going to beat you because you lied about cheating on me and you knew that I saw you. That is a whole triangle. Slap, 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 slap. I'm slapping everybody. I'm slapping the decoy. I'm slapping UD. I'm slapping everybody. Like, and you guys don't even deserve it. If I am confronted, the decoy did the right thing. You see that water being thrown on him, you leave. You leave. Leave the premises. Get out of my face. Because if I see the next thing moving, I'm slapping him. I'm just gonna slap you because you have arms. Like, that's how angry I'm going to be. I'm going to slap you because you have shoes on. Because my person, the cheater, the person that I gave myself to, I loved him, he also has shoes on. So you have shoes, I'll slap you. As long as you are standing, I will slap you. Oh!
This entire thing was just a reality show, so we were just trying to help your girlfriend. Yeah, we were just trying to help your girlfriend basically put you to a loyalty test.
I'm not, I never guys.
Done.
If it's reality show or not, like, stop.
This is pathetic, you know that, right?
What's pathetic?
You're pathetic. The way you treat, the way you said you were okay with going on a date with her?
I never
yes,
said,
you did.
I never said that. Look,
yes.
First of all, she was leading me on everything that you're doing right here. And for you to set this up.
You can't be led on without your permission. Oh my God. I feel so bad for my future husband, Rio. Like, I don't even know. My love is conditional, bro. I don't even know. Because I'm not going to stick next to you if you cheat on me. The fact that I have the option to leave your behind if you cheat on me, that just shows that love is conditional. The cameras are in your face and you're still lying. Now I'm going to break the cameras. Because the camera just saw you not only cheat on me, but the cameras also saw you lie to me. I'm breaking everything. I'm breaking everything. I'm breaking everything. And then I'm breaking whatever object that's in my sights. Like, for example, if I see a vase in the corner, the house could be very nice. If I see a vase, I am going to break it because the vase was there when my man cheated on me. Like, the way I have no boundaries. Whatever object was matter of fact, I'm gonna burn the house. This is the house that my man cheated on me in. I'm gonna burn the house. If I decide to get married, I will be married. But you people that, I never agree with my haters, but you people that be like, no man is going to ever marry this woman and talking about me. I fear that you cooked. I fear that you made a very valid point. I really do fear that you were right. I need to finish this video.
That's kind of bullshit. This is what you're gonna do?
I'm glad that we're over. I'm glad. So happy that I'm done with you.
You feel like when you were talking to Denise though, when she was asking you out, you feel like you should have brought up your girlfriend?
Yeah, what do you mean?
Because she was asking you out and everything, and it was, I mean,
yeah,
even
exactly, she was asking me out. That's the point here. Like, she was leading me in.
But you never brought up your...
So saying no was not an option. You were being led on. Yeah.
girlfriend.
Yeah, but you were also leading me in. So, like, for you to set this up right now is kind of like wrong. Like,
but you came here with your girlfriend, and
exactly.
you not once brought
That's
up...
what a decoy is supposed to do. Give her a raise if you're paying her. That's exactly what needs to happen. When you are being, you need to have people that will have your back. Like this. Yes, I like her.
Your girlfriend.
So why? But she's setting this up. You don't think that's wrong? But that's wrong alone. I don't think that's right. Honestly, tell me.
I would have brought you up.
As I started growing out my natural hair color, I noticed my moderate to severe lines.
I think that's wrong alone. I don't think that's right. Honestly, tell me.
I would have brought you up.
I think that's bullshit.
Loyalty is easy. You could have easily been loyal. Easily been loyal.
Would you be okay with your girl giving out her number at a bar or a club?
I wouldn't be okay with leaving my girl alone in a place where there's dudes involved.
I just feel like you could have walked out.
You know what I mean though? Like, she was leading me and I wasn't doing nothing wrong.
You just kissed me in the sauna.
You let me
Isn't
in,
that
though.
like
You
sound
won't
seems
leave
like
me in.
you
You act like you
entertain?
have no control.
So you are frail. You are weak. Because at any point you could have said I have a girlfriend. At any point you could have left that room, that freaky room with the sauna in it. What kind of room has a sauna in it? You could have left. You sat on this woman's bed. You could have left. And you didn't. You're weak. Frail. Fragile. Handle with care. Breaks easily.
Oh, I didn't force you to.
I think it's bullshit.
I see what you're saying, but at the same time, like, you know, I feel like accountability could go a long way here.
Papa UD. Why are you so nice? You know, nice people hurt my feelings. Why is he being so nice? I see what you're saying. No, I don't. I burped. You're full of caca. I don't see what you're saying. You're full of nonsense. Yeah.
I feel like if you just tell your girl, like, look, I f***ed up, I get it. Maybe it was a lapse in judgment. Maybe you don't normally do this. You get what I'm saying? But like just owning up to it.
I'm owning up to what though? Like I don't think that's right. I don't even think I should be setting up for this right now. It's like me trying to.
UD, I can't be on UD's show. I'm angry. Cause I would have said, give me who got the footage of this man kissing this woman? Give it to me. Is this not you? Yeah, bro. Yaka, is this not you? Is this not you? This is you kissing her. This is you. This is you in the sauna. Let's watch 4 minutes. Let's watch 4 minutes of this. Let's listen to the dialogue. At which point did you mention your girlfriend? I'm shooting up the house! Stop playing with me! God is still working on your anger. Amen. Hallelujah. I'm not gonna even deny it. Hallelujah.
Get one of my friends to try to hit up on you just to make sure you're good. Like that's just not cool.
Again, loyalty is so easy.
Okay.
Yeah.
Why are you trying to be reasonable with this guy? He's full of caca. All he can speak is caca. All he can breathe is caca. All he can exhale is caca. He's full of it. Stop talking to this guy. What happened to I don't want to look at his face? You need to act like you don't want to look at his face. Oh, Buniboyko, what are you doing?
You want to go through my phone?
I don't care about
You can go through my phone. I text nobody.
Okay, I don't want to go through you're crazy. I'm being with you, like you're crazy. That's just kind of like, that's on you.
Sure.
You're welcome.
Sure. Crazy for being loyal. Yeah. And putting my trust into you.
She let me on. Like she was the one trying to do something weird.
And you accepted that. No, you accepted that.
You kissed another girl while having a girlfriend. How?
He's a grown man! All of you, stop talking to him. He's a grown man. He knows what he's doing. Men are not dumb. Why are you talking to him like he's dumb? Hell, you need to understand. You have a girlfriend. You went to the sauna with the whole nother woman. You were in the room with the whole nother woman. You can't be doing that. It's not right. It's disrespectful to your girlfriend. I'm choking. If this is disrespectful to your girlfriend, you cannot be doing that. Even if you're yelling, you can't do that. You have a girlfriend. He knows. He knows. He's looking for a way out. Think. I'm tired.
That not doing anything wrong.
Doing that alone, like come on, for you to be playing whatever role you want to be playing, like that's why I thought y'all were literally cool.
To
like,
prove your loyalty to her, and you're clearly not loyal.
Like, y'all bullshit. At this point, it doesn't even matter anymore. Like, what the was all this for? Like, I think this is stupid.
You love her?
Do I love? Do you love me?
Look at this guy.
Tell me, do you
Look at this guy. Yeah! Look at him! Look at him! You guys, I have to... The fact, don't take me serious, but the fact that Papa Chris asked the infidel that question, he asked him that question, and that guy had another opportunity to embarrass me by saying, do you love me? I have to shoot you, Chris. I'm shooting everybody. I'm shooting everybody. I cannot. A man that's unfaithful to me, it's one thing to be unfaithful in discreet, but it's not really discreet because that other woman can come forward and say, your husband has been having an affair with me. That's not a secret. I'm not laughing because it's funny. I'm laughing because somebody has to die. Like, it's like you basically have to pay for his sins. I'm taking all of y'all out. I'm taking all of y'all out. Everybody gotta go. It's the fact that you witnessed me getting cheated on. You cannot live to see another second. You cannot look at my face and then remember how this man cheated on me in a sauna! In a sauna! Do you love her? I'm shooting you, man.
You love her?
Do you love me? Do you love me?
Of course.
Tell me, do you love me?
Did you hear that sound effect after he said that? Do you love me? Did you hear the sound effect?
Do you love me?
Who put that sound effect? Whoever put that, you're getting shot too. Everybody. Because you put that on purpose to add the effect. I'm shooting you.
Do you love me?
Of course.
Tell me, do you love me? So you love me enough to be putting me on this. This is not right. Now
Yeah, but we're done.
I did everything I do.
Did you just say you love him back? So you said of course. You said of course. That's when I shoot myself.
Try to provide for you. Like, this is the reason you're gonna show me. I think that's wrong. I'm doing everything I can to try to make you happy. Now we're out here. This how you gonna do it?
I'm not gonna lie, it looked like you, like, if she would have went for it, you would have let her.
No, I wouldn't.
I just feel like accountability honestly can go a long way. You know, it's up to her.
She's going back to this man. She's going back to this man. You said, of course I love you. She really loved him. You can feel that pain in her eyes and in her voice. Yeah. If you're not ready to leave, don't do this. Don't do loyalty tests. You guys, now let's understand me, yeah? I'm not gonna shoot people for fun. I'm not going to crash out for fun. The reason why I'm going to behave erratically, probably, is because I really love you. I really love you. You are everything to me. And you just betrayed me. How could you do this to me? Like, how can you do this to me? It's because I love you. Love is not funny. Love is no joke. Someone could die over that.
If she wants to keep things going with you, but
like, what am I gonna account for? This.
If you're not gonna take accountability, just leave. Just leave. Just leave.
Yes!
Dumbass.
Kissing another girl while in a relationship and then
I low-key missed it.
Leave.
I just heard the
Just
noise.
leave. Just leave. Just leave.
Yes. Yes.
Dumbass.
kissing another girl while in a relationship.
And throw the bottle. Throw stuff. Hurt him. You can handle being hit physically. Why? Because it will never be as deep as emotional pain. I can burn you alive. You will still recover. Depends on the degree of the burn. But you can still recover. Your face could end up being disfigured. You will still recover. Now, if I were to have a disfigured face, I would tell God to kill me, respectfully. God, end my life. Like now. Take me out. Because I know that in heaven, I won't be disfigured. Why am I disfigured here? But I didn't even finish the video. Like, we're still here. I'm so sorry. I'm really running my mouth. She's better than me. The water is not... Why are you talking to me? I'm gonna dismember you.
And then saying it's no big deal or not your fault is crazy. Again, they're supposed to be flying back
You
home.
guys are doing... All she did was throw water on this man. All she did was throw water. She didn't do nothing crazy. All she did was throw water. And you guys are going... Oh my God. You have not met me. It can go... I can be an extremist. It can go one way or another way. Either I leave extremely calm, or I burn the house up. And I will spare the neighborhood. If none of the neighbors in that place heard what happened, then we're good. We're good. But if you heard the ruckus, if you heard that somebody in that house got cheated on, and you're able to tell who got cheated on and who cheated, I'm taking you out. I will not be shamed. I'll take you out. I'll take out the videographer. I'll take out the editor. I'll take out UD. I'll take out the decoys. I'll take out everybody. Don't take me serious once again. But I'm just angry.
Home together. I don't even know if that's gonna happen anymore, but hey, at least you can make some extra money using Cash Kick, right? Don't downplay everything and take an accountability. This is definitely a tough pill to swallow.
She'll be aight. Let me see the comments. She is too sweet for him, and her ability to remain calm in such a situation is admirable. She did not remain calm. Girl, be serious. Decoy fully understood the assignment and executed to perfection. LMAO, the way the cheater kept saying she was leading me in, as if that justifies his response to being in that situation. Okay. I honestly am tired. So, we're all on the same page here. That basically wraps up today's hangout. I'm so sorry that I started off late, but thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for putting up with me. Thank you for spending time with me. You did not have to, but thank you for spending time with me. I sincerely appreciate every single one of you for being here with me. Once again, I will be back here to regular scheduling on Saturday, so I cannot wait to see you guys on that day. Please be here on time. And I also show up at 10 a.m. regular schedule, like I said. I will... Is there anything else I got going on? I think that's basically it. God bless every single one of you. Okay? God bless you. I love you all. I don't have any more to say. I'm not going to drag it. If you are here for the first time, if you came here for the first time, whether it was for 2 seconds, thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for spending time with me. Thank you so much for even insulting me. Thank you just for being here. God bless you. Thank you. If you're watching right now and you haven't liked the live, please be sure to like the live. Please be sure to... I can't ask you to share it because the live's over. But when the live, you know, when it's over, yeah, share the live. Be sure to like the live, share the live, comment down below, and be sure to subscribe and click on the fattest bell so that you do not miss out every single time I post, okay? I love you all dearly. I love you all dearly. This is just the beginning. I will see you guys on Saturday. Kamata bizu. Mwah. Bye.